a sinner, left my lover crying on the dance floor. I'm a sinner, I'm a sinner.
Yeah, I will show you guys. It does legitimately say that it's, Oh, that's loud. I'm sorry, chat. I know that probably sucked. There we go. So, welcome to Cut to the Core. You guys all ready for horror? I do want to try it eventually, I just don't have the money to buy it. So this was supplied to us by a lovely fan. I just don't remember who. This story does not require interaction. You can set the experience pace with the text speed and autoplay setting. You can control playback with the auto skip. Okay, I understand. This is going to be interesting. They're going to love you, Daniel. You're going to be so good. I just have to change you. Just a little bit. By the way, is it too loud? Hold still. There's no... Sound is good, okay. It's just wrong. Oh, you can get different fonts. Oh my gosh, I wish more games did this. Give me a second. That'll actually be easier for me. Now hold still. Cut to the core. Now it's too quiet? Okay. Alright, there we go. Sorry about that. Daniel wakes up from his dream. Jesus. He reaches for the glass of water on his bedside table and knocks it over. Shit! He tries to avoid the glass as he steps out of bed, plants his foot on the... Hold on! Is there a way to make it go slower? Let's see. That's what I want. I want an auto delay. Sorry guys, it's great. He stumbles down the hall, leaving a trail of blood behind him. Why is it... Okay, that's still going way too fast for me. See you, Dawn. Oh, there's got a way to just turn that off. He glances at the controlled chaos in his office. No focus on the wound. Daniel has done what he can. The rest is up to... Alright, no. There has got to be a way to turn that off. Because that's annoying. Turn text speed down. Okay, let's try that. He gets to work. Something catches his eye. Something across the hall in his workshop. He stops, transfixed. It's not really a workshop anymore. It's been usurped by Jack's more pressing business ventures. But the stacks of patent applications and financial documents aren't what has caught Daniel's eye. A long forgotten block of clay sits on the workbench, still wrapped in plastic. His waking eyes have ignored it for months. Oh, that is so beyond annoying. I hate games that... Wait, can I turn that off? He tears the plastic apart, canvas and clay. That's what was wrong. Auto was on. Blood pools on the floor around his damaged foot, no matter. Okay, so now that we know what was causing that issue, Daniel knows he should attend to his wound. He knows he should be resting. The big day is tomorrow, the accumulation of years of hard work. But that life seems distant and insubstantial next to the clay under his bloody fingers. You're going to be a good one, I can tell. There we go. You're going to be so good. Next day, Daniel drums the steering wheel in his parked car. A parking officer puts a second ticket on the windshield. He barely notices. His eyes are glued to the upscale lobby of a nearby office building. He reads and rereads the gold-embossed words, Scott and Barker, LLP. It's the name of the firm that's going to make him rich. Assuming Jack closes the deal, that is. He checks the time again. Jack's overscheduled. Schmoozing, maybe? Hopefully this does have a save. Any news? Jack's still up there. All good? He's got this. Get him home by 7. You find a date for tonight's celebration? I did. You'll like her. She's an artist. Good enough for my gallery? Don't answer that. See you soon. Later. Daniel returns his attention to the lobby and feels his first stab of worry. What's taking so long? Jack swirls his briefcase as he struts the halls of Scott and Barker. His positive energy is infectious. Oh, I should have grabbed a drink. He steps into the elevator and leans against the railing. The doors close. Jack drops his briefcase. His hands are shaking. He tries taking a few deep breaths, but he can't seem to calm himself. He kicks the door, kicks it again, pounds on it until his fists leave dents in the stainless steel. He hears the ding and quickly pulls himself together. The doors open. He's claustrophobic. Daniel sees Jack exit the lobby and his eyes light up. They fade again when he sees the look on Jack's face. After years of working together, Daniel can tell when he's rattled. Jack throws the parking ticket away, then opens the driver's side door. Did they close? Get out, I'm driving. Daniel pores over a stack of documents from Jack's briefcase, reading under his breath. You were supposed to walk out of there with a check. What happened? Just a formality, making sure our ducks are in a row so they don't waste time on unresolved lawsuits, yada yada. Our ducks are in a row, aren't they? Right, so nothing really changed. We'll still be rich, just a little while later when we expected. A week tops. Maybe 2? I warned you not to treat this as a done deal. Start this company in the first... Start... Is there stuff at the top? Hold on. Hold on, I see... I'm gonna, give me 1 second. I'm gonna see if I can do this. I know the top's being cut off. I know. I'm gonna fix that. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that, everybody. I'm gonna put on my glasses so I'm not blind as a darn bat. You also warned me not to start this company in the first place. You warned me about everything. If I listened to you, we'd be unemployed. I guess we'll see. What are you going to tell Sophie? The question seems to dent Jack's armor. He doesn't answer. He pulls into a drive-through restaurant. Why are we stopping? Chicken wings? Your operations in 12 hours. You're supposed to be fasting. I need to rip something apart with my bare hands. It can either be you or chicken wings. Take your pick. Daniel knows not to press the issue. Jack does what he wants. They wait for the line to move. In the silence, they can feel the promised elation of selling their company draining from them like water from a punctured jug. Jack, what are you going to tell Sophie? Jack had already pushed the question from his mind. He grips the wheel and takes a deep breath. Sophie will see through his bluster. She'll cut straight to the truth. The one Jack is afraid to say out loud. The deal is dead. And with it every hope and promise and reassurance Jack has made for the past 3 years. I know bats can see. Okay, fine. My eyesight is nearly as bad as a bat's. How does that sound? This wouldn't be the first time he disappointed her, or the first time she helped him pick up the pieces, but he feels it would be the last. No, Jack wills himself not to go there. He'll work it out. He always does. Why spoil the evening? If she asks, the same thing you'll tell her. Everything's going to be fine. Later, at Jack and Daniel's apartment building. Jack walks up to his apartment door. Sifting through the mail, he spots an envelope with a final notice printed on the front. He tucks it into his pocket. He rests his hand on the knob. An image flashes through his mind. Dear Sophie, call Daniel. Do not come in. Love you. Give me 1 quick second, everybody. I'm just gonna grab a quick drink because I'm thirsty. I'm back. Bats aren't completely blind. They're just not able to see very well in light. I had a bat as a pet, so I know. They're not actually blind. They can see very well as long as you don't have the light on. Is it unlocked? No, it's not. There we go. Now I can open it. Oh. 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 What the fuck? What the fuck is that? Hold on. Did that come off the drink? Well, that's not good. Did my bottle already break? Come on, my... Okay, that's weird. Sorry. Trying to fix my drink bottle. Alright, let's continue. I hope you guys are enjoying this now that we've fixed the kinks. An image flashes through his mind. Finally, he summons his strength and walks inside. Stop breaking shit. I'm actually kind of sad because I like my Batman bottle. I'm so glad I didn't take a drink. I'm so very glad, all of you. I almost choked. The top of the bottle came off. Like the little rubber part. It's a shame. I like my Batman bottle. I can't find my shaker cup either, so I can have my my drinks. Finally, he summons his strength and walks inside. I'm being bullied by my chat room. Sophie boils pasta on the stove. She's alight with energy, dancing to the music, clearly looking forward to tonight's festivities. Jack comes up behind her and kisses her neck aggressively. How'd it go? Shut up. Jack starts taking off her clothes and pushes her toward the bedroom, and she laughs. Are we rich? Shut up. What happened? I told you to shut up. He kicks the bedroom door closed. The pasta boils over. Meanwhile, across town, someone watches Jack and Sophie climb into bed. They reluctantly pull their eager eyes from the telescope to answer. Package is ready. Want me to drop it off at your place? The clinic back. Exit 1 a.m. Awfully public. How about your place instead? Clinic. I'll disable the cameras. You're the boss, princess, but someday you gotta show me your setup. I'm destroying this phone. Have another ready when we meet. Ciao, princess. Then the room burns down. As the evening sun begins to set, Jack stares at the ceiling, lost in thought. The kitchen stereo continues to blast 80s hits. He hates this song. It's been a while since we pulled that off. How's the knee? I'll live. She massages his leg. It's a familiar routine. Thank God it's over. The past few years have been rough, Jack. Losing the savings, the gallery. She stops when she reaches the tattoo on his ankle. Sometimes I forget about the monstrosities. I'm gonna bribe Lacey to shave it off while you're under tomorrow. Don't you dare, I'll get another one on my chest. Daniel won that bet fair and square. Oh my gosh, they're actually gonna burn the place. Oh shit, sorry. Sophie throws some clothes on and runs out to the room. Jack hears the pan get thrown into the sink. Oh shit, that's Ben and Stacy. Just a minute. What are you doing? Get up. All right. Sophie closes the bedroom door. Through the walls, Jack hears her greeting guests. Minutes later, wine's been poured, but plates are empty. Sophie scrambles to assemble a meal from the charred remains of dinner while Jack entertains Ben and Stacy at the table. I just gotta say, I look at what you've accomplished, where you came from, and it gives me hope for my boat company. Thanks, I think. I'm just saying, you've come a long way. Sophie, that smells amazing. Damn it, I'm okay. Need a hand? Would you? I'm afraid this little project got away from me. Daniel follows Vanessa out of the elevator. He struggles with a lumpy package wrapped in butcher paper and twine. Living in the same building as your boss sounds like torture. We were roommates for years. Separate floors is an improvement, trust me. I swear you two are codependent. Maybe. Listen, that stuff I mentioned about the deal not happening, that's just between you and me, okay? And Jack, right? I'm going to lower the thing just a little. Right, but just don't mention it. Vanessa rolls her eyes and rings the doorbell. That's Daniel. Jack, will you get that? Come on, I wouldn't. Come in, wouldn't have come nearly as far without this genius. Hey. Hi, welcome. Oh, is that the new piece here? Here? You're here. She greedily accepts the package, torn between opening it now and attending to the ongoing emergency in the kitchen. This is Vanessa. Of course, forgive me, Sophie. Hi, I'm Vanessa. Hi, I'm Lacey. Jesus, where'd you come from? Sorry, I just slipped in behind you. Everyone takes their seats as Sophie brings out a steaming platter of Italian food. Sorry, it's so late, Jack's fault. Always is. A puff of smoke attacks Sophie from the other end of the table. It belongs to Vanessa's long pink cigarette. Excuse me, put that out. Vanessa shrugs and grinds it into her dinner plate and drops the butt into her wine. Sophie fumes but moves on. Jack piles food onto his plate. Lacey lightly touches his arm. Stop. No food. You'll aspirate and sue me. Practice. Jack holds her gaze for a moment, then puts the serving fork back down. All right. Well, Lacey, you actually got him to do something. What's your secret? She's prettier than you. Jack winks at Lacey. That's how you get smacked by your wife. After the meal, Daniel's package is splayed open on the coffee table. Sophie sits back to take it in. She's impressed. It's not his best work, but it's compelling and morbid. Like all of Daniel's sculptures, the work resembles a cracked geode. From most perspectives, it appears to be an unworked lump of clay, but from the right angle, an inner world of complex detail can be seen. It's no Barnaby, but it's good to see him working again. I hear you're an artist too. She's getting the Valley Girl voice. Yep. What's your medium? Besides digital, menstruation blood lately. What the fuck, lady? It's fucking disgusting. Not sure Daniel told you I run a gallery downtown. I'd like to see your work. I'm interested in anything unique. We're a gallery, right? It's a little traditional. That's just it. We've been financially precarious these past few years, and that translates to playing it safe. But now that we're on solid ground again, I'm shaking things up a bit. Handpicking artists, doing proper promotions. I want art that gets a reaction. Look, Sophie, I believe in radical honesty. Sure, absolutely. Artists don't need parasites to hawk their work to hide it in their mansions. Not anymore. Nobody you know hangs anything that matters on their wall. Nobody who matters hangs art at all. I see. Not trying to offend, just speaking the truth. God, you're a bitch. Of course, dear. You're not the first young artist to hit with me with a hot take, you know. Here's my card if you change your mind. Nobody does cards either. Vanessa gets up. Lacey, right? Your dress is falling apart. She heads to the dining room. Vanessa is right. The stitches on Lacey's shoulder are coming loose. Drat. Here, I'll fix it for you. Follow me. She does have a punchable face. Sophie leads Lacey into the bedroom. She seems prickly. She seems like a bitch. But honestly, she's right. I may have missed my window. I have been out of the game too long. Finding artists is going to be tough. Will Daniel be doing another show? If I can coax him out of his shell. She plants Lacey in front of a floor-length mirror and pulls a sewing kit from a dresser drawer. Alright, hold still. Sophie pins and reattaches the loose clothes with the dexterous short hands of an artist. This is making me nostalgic. Before I met Jack, I used to sew my own clothes, but I haven't touched a needle in years, no time. Same, the clinic has been crazy. Didn't have time to shop for anything, so I tried to tailor this one. I should have known better. I have the worst luck with dead matter. Dead matter. Is your luck better with liver? Oh yes, flesh speaks to me. Guys, she has the crazy eyes. Guys, she's got the crazy eyes. Lacey has a faraway look in her eyes. It's like she's fallen into a trance. Despite the sound of friends and safety just a few feet away, Sophie feels a chill. Some deep instinct tells her to leave the room, but she swallows and continues to sew. I still use cards. Speaks to you? That's why I'm such a good surgeon. It tells me just where to cut. Sophie realizes that Lacey is staring at her bed at a clear evidence of her earlier with Jack, which had totally slipped her mind. She blushes. Uh-huh. Does Jack's flesh speak to you too, then? Of course, I'm his doctor. Ouch. Oops. There we go, all done. Lacey's back to her normal self. She checks Sophie's work in the mirror and smiles. Thank you. Where's the restroom? End of the hall to your right. Sophie quickly pulls up the sheets and kicks her discarded clothes under the bed, feeling strangely violated. Ben's on his 5th glass of wine and in the middle of an aggressive sales pitch. Jack fiddles with a toothpick and shares an uncomfortable look with Daniel. It's practically a health benefit. I'm sure Daniel could find a way to write it up. Wrong voice. Where the hell am I gonna keep a yacht? It's just a gullet, not an ocean liner. I keep mine at a marina. Yeah, do you know how expensive those are? Oh, that shit gets expensive. I've had a family member who had one. Those things are not a yacht, but a boat. Those things get expensive. I don't know, I get really seasick. Oh, you get over that in no time. Maybe Daniel's interested? Yeah, 2.4 mil. That's a drop in the bucket now. Jesus. Well. Come on, the first thing Stacy and I did when we inherited was go on a little spending spree. It's liberating. Being rich is like a muscle. You've got to learn to flex it. No, you should be saving your money. It's just that they're not actually rich. What do you mean? We're rich, Jack? Sophie steps out of the bedroom, eyes glued on Jack as she approaches. This is why somebody's going to die tonight. What? We're rich now, right? As rich as can be. So they signed today? Jack takes a moment to answer. What kind of question is that? Daniel? Everyone stops talking when they hear Sophie's voice strained, despite Daniel doesn't answer. He's a deer caught in headlights. Yeah, I would take a few drops too. I'll just take 1 mil. I'm not greedy. Jack urges him with a look. Everything's going to be fine. God damn it. Sophie storms back into the bedroom. Jack's guests stare in awkward silence. He's right, Sophie. It's just a formality, I guarantee. The bedroom door shakes and the walls when it shuts. Ben and Stacy don their coats as Daniel herds them out into the hallway. Everyone politely ignores the shouting they hear from inside the apartment. Another time? They leave. Vanessa stomps into the hall. God, let's find a club. How can you, after what you just did? You mean telling your friend Sophie what she had every right to know? She starts walking toward the elevator. She turns back when she realizes Daniel isn't following. Listen, I'm gonna head down to my place, call it a night. You drove. While he considers this, another shout erupts from the bedroom. Take a bus, then. I'll blow you in the car. Daniel doesn't say anything. She twirls and leaves. Your work would be less boring if you got out more. Bitch. Daniel sulks back into the apartment and grabs his phone. He realizes that Lacey is still there, sitting quietly on the couch, hands in her lap. She gets up and makes ready to leave while the shouting from the bedroom continues. Jack's not happy, is he? He could be, I don't know. Maybe if he jumped the rails for once, tried something different, he could be. Sorry, no, he's not happy. I get that feeling too. The anger has drained from Jack and Sophie's argument. Bitterness and disappointment remain. It's not the debt. It's not about the money at all. Losing everything, it wouldn't be the worst thing. Christ, if we were poor again, maybe we'd still have a life. This isn't real? No, this is a fucking stage for Jack Weir's one-man show. And I'm a prop. Sophie opens the dresser drawer and pulls out a plastic bag containing a few dozen pills. She shakes them out into her hand and tumbles to the floor. A few tumble to the floor and scatter. She swallows two while Jack watches. That better be aspirin. You don't have a monopoly on relapses. Sophie picks up a framed photo of the two of them on vacation. She turns away from Jack and gazes at it. We talked about kids and a house yesterday. Were you ever going to tell me? Look, a patent firm, it's a tough business. Landscape's always changing. Christ, Sam had to bail me out twice. If Daniel had spent more time on clients... Don't blame him. I'm sorry, anyway. When the deal started crumbling, I know, it's just what you do. I never lied, not really. She takes off her wedding ring and places it on the bedside. She lies down, still facing away from him. I'm going to bed now. Sophie sleeps a dreamless, drug-induced sleep. Jack enters the room and sits next to her on the bed. He strokes her hair for a bit. She's very beautiful in this light. He starts to cry. He takes her wedding ring from the bedside table and kisses it. Breathes a little life into it. He places it on her ring finger. She stirs a bit but doesn't wake. Jack leaves her. I'm wondering, does this save? So, that is where we will leave the first episode of Cut to the Core. What do you guys think of the game so far? Are you enjoying it? Would you guys in the chat like to see more of the game? It's a slow burn, but I've heard it gets very, very good as it goes on. But we'll see. So guys, with that, we're going to call it. Thank you all for joining me. The font is. So I've shown Mike the first episode. He's gonna help me, boys. Early the next morning, I always wanted blue eyes when I was younger. I begged my mother for some colored. Oh no, it's doing that thing again. No. Stop it.
What's happening?
It keeps trying to turn on auto.
Okay.
I turned it off. Lacey examines Jack's eyes through the handheld optical device. The mood is clinical. She pockets the device and shifts closer to him. So,
Give me 5 seconds.
okay. So it won't be a terribly long stream today, guys. We're just going to do one game today. Because I was in the mood to do this game. Let me see if the No, it's still showing 41. I don't know what happened. I don't know if the subs didn't go through or what. It might have just glitched.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back. You get to play the males in this, obviously.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
So how's the knee? This guy's a douche, by the way.
I know.
Lacey puts her hand on Jack's thigh and leans in to kiss him. Jack turns his head to avoid her.
That's not why I'm here. I'm sorry.
Oh, I thought, after last night.
I'm married! As married can be.
Jeez, woman. One fight and you think they're divorced? Lacey wheels her chair away and fills out some forms.
I'm sorry. I should have seen someone else.
Don't be silly. I'm the best there is.
If it's any consolation, you will be seeing me naked in a few minutes.
It's probably gonna be tiny.
Damn it!
Actually, the anesthesiast will. I'll just be seeing your knee.
I'll try to make it pretty for you.
She wheels back over to Jack, holding a tray with a prepared needle. She pulls up his sleeve. Thanks. Can I ask you a question?
It's not tiny! I don't know. Can you?
Do you still have your kidneys? Do you really think Sophie can make you happy? Holy crap, girl! There is Thirsty and then there is you.
Look, grab my penis and we'll figure it out. Yeah, I do.
Lacey injects him with the needle and he winces.
You son of a bitch! What was that?
You'll know in a few seconds. You're lying.
Maybe a little.
Is it me or the hand's drawn really big? Like the perspective?
A little bit, yeah, actually.
She finishes with the shot and what were you gonna say?
Like, he can palm a basketball with that thing.
She finishes with the shot and wheels back to her desk.
What was that for, you bitch?
You'll see.
Oh god, did you drug me?
Maybe.
No, don't rape me!
Sophie starts awake and clutches her head. She sits up in bed, squinting against the bright sun, and picks up her phone. Yes? Who? Yeah, Sophie Weir. She realizes that her wedding ring is back on her finger and holds her hand out to look at it perplexed. Suddenly, she goes pale and her voice drops to a whisper. What? I like that it looks like the crease of a comic book on the outside and stuff.
Oh no!
Fire consumes Lacey's private practice. Lacey stands among a crowd in her soot-streaked scrubs watching it burn. She's trying not to laugh, but she can't help it.
What the fuck?
Yeah, we went to 20.
Yep, nope, he's fucked.
Not long after, a dead body lies in the morgue, the sole victim of the tragedy at the clinic. It's a gruesome sight, an unrecognizable pulp burned by fire and crushed by falling debris. A tattoo on its left foot is the only clue to its identity.
Well, you know, there are things that are called dental records.
Wow, I didn't know that. I forgot there were chapters. I could have finished that whole chapter last time.
Well, it's a postcard view. It's a literal postcard. This is nice. I like not being burned and dead.
It is, and I like having you alive, I think.
What? Why did you say I think? Come here. Come here!
You can't close deals. Get away from me.
Damn it!
He can't even get it in memories.
Oh, God, you kicked me in the balls!
Jack's vision is hazy, but he sees a familiar sight. Medical equipment, his hospital bed, a sink. If that's a familiar sight, you should be very worried.
He's done a lot of drugs.
Oh. But apart from the rhythmic pulse of equipment, it's oddly silent.
Hello?
Jack hears a lock open. Then the creaking of footsteps. Someone is descending a staircase, a wooden staircase.
Yeah, what?
Hey there, Jack. How are you feeling?
You bitch! What happened? Did the surgery? Why am I in a basement?
Did you ever see Misery?
No.
Okay, then don't worry, you're fine. Everything went fine. How are you feeling?
Did she amputate my foot? Why can't I move?
Oh, did she? That is gonna be interesting. Does your head hurt or anything?
Maybe.
The strangeness of Jack's surroundings begins to seep into his consciousness. This doesn't look anything like Lacey's clinic. Before he can process that thought, a delicious smell hits him. Lacey has brought a tray of food.
Did you cook people? Oh, fuck, is that dinner? Thank God, I haven't eaten in like a million days.
Oh, of course, yes. Oh, you're echoing. She sets the tray down on some equipment and approaches Jack with an optical device. She inspects his eyes. Jack resists slightly. He's becoming more lucid.
What the fuck, man? Why am I in a basement? Lacey? Is this like a room? Waiting recovery room? What the hell is this?
Lacey continues examining Jack, checking his pulse, his stomach, his ears as they talk. No, Jack, you're in my house, my basement actually. But this area is really sterile. You're fine.
This is a basement. By definition, it is not sterile. You were supposed to fix my knee.
We'll talk about that later.
Wait a minute.
That's right, I left your knee broken.
Damn it!
You'll never play golf again.
No. Tiger Woods broke both his legs and he can still play.
Did he?
You didn't hear about that?
No.
He got into an SUV crash like 2 years ago and like smushed his fucking legs.
Jesus.
Like multiple fractures in both of them, and now he's not like I think he retired after that officially, but he still does play golf now. He can still walk around. He can walk around.
Still. Jack tugs at the
And
leather
ironically,
straps.
he was going to play golf.
God's like, you've had enough golf for today. Jack tugs at the leather straps binding his arms.
What are these? Is this kidnapping? Are you kidnapping me?
No, Jack, please relax. You're disoriented. That's normal.
Okay, then please explain to me why I'm in your basement. Let me out of these straps, you psycho!
You don't like it, Kinky?
Hello? Can anyone hear me?
Stop.
Jesus.
Stop it. Nobody can hear you. I'm not going to hurt you.
How'd you hurt me?
This isn't going right. Jack begins to pull on the strap so hard his veins bulge.
Let me out of this thing! You won't like me when I'm angry!
This man is going to give himself an aneurysm. Jack suddenly goes silent. He looks down at his legs.
He took my foot! No!
Or rather,
You bitch!
his
You
leg.
took my foot! I liked that foot!
His left leg is gone, amputated at the knee.
You took my foot, you sorry bitch! Why?
I see. I thought she just got a corpse that, and put the tattoo on there. That's
No,
genius.
she didn't. She saw she got a leg and just kind of. And that means his actual leg is also burned, like, unrecognizably, so there's definitely no reattaching that.
Yeah.
Oh,
She
he's
made sure
fucked.
it burned just enough so that the tattoo could still be there.
Oh, he's fucked.
Yep. He flies into an incoherent rage. He has every right to.
I am gonna shove my foot so far. Oh, wait.
Yeah, that's right. You only got one of those.
Damn it, I'm gonna hop on your face.
I'd like to see you try. Lacey runs to a cabinet and takes out a needle and vial. She fills the needle and dashes to Jack's IV. Pull that damn thing out your arm. It's gonna hurt. But...
He can't move, remember?
Oh, it depends on how the straps are. If he can move the straps enough, he might be able to.
Maybe. I don't know.
She injects it, hands trembling. Jack gives her a look of such hatred that she steps back involuntarily. He's in leather straps, but okay. I didn't know if the straps were a little looser than that, like he could move his hands around more.
I think he has straps over his body, but he has individual ones that are over his wrists as well.
Yeah, look, you can see them.
Yeah. I guess you don't gotta worry about the feet.
Jack's words begin to slur as he loses consciousness.
You fucking horrible bitch!
Lacey retreats from him as the drugs take effect, pale and rattled.
I used to play soccer! You crazy bitch! Where are you going? Come back here and give me my foot!
This is legitimately one of those moments where you're like, you have to think, what the fuck were you thinking was going to happen? You think he was going to be like, yay!
Give me my foot!
Oh.
Get back here, bitch. I put it here every night and pick it up before work every goddamn morning. That means you.
Please, I don't.
That means you or that stupid kid of yours moved it. Where is my goddamn badge?
Please stop. Lacey holds her ears shut as Margaret's crying becomes a shriek.
I don't know who the fuck this is. Briscoe?
I'll go for it. Your stepfather said he keeps seeing you sneak out at night. What is it you're doing? Lacey contemplates the counselor's question as she stares at the floor, lost in the carpet pattern.
It's the one from The Shining.
Oh, that would be cool. I kind of wish I had that carpet in my room.
It is weird.
Some nights I can't sleep. I just go for walks. Mow your damn lawn. It's a warm summer night. Lacey lies curled up against a tree in her nightgown. Sound of violence drifts from her small home like a rancid smoke. An ant scurries across the ground in front of her face. She crushes it with her thumb, slowly pressing the life out of it. It makes me feel good, better. The bell rings, startling Lacey from her reverie. Okay, Briscoe's a dude, take it.
Okay.
All right, let's keep meeting twice a week until...
Lacey stands up and leaves before he can finish.
I was going to say until we fuck.
Jack awake. You can dream on it. Jack awakens. The first thing he sees is the food tray Lacey left behind. The sight drives all thought of danger or escape from his mind. His stomach gurgles, his eyes are vast with greed. He pulls against the leather restraints, holding his arms. He can tell they weren't part of the bed's original design. Lazy must have added them. It's not that hard to do given those kind of beds. Underneath the stretcher, the leather strap tears and fractures. To Jack's great surprise, his arm suddenly snaps free. He stares at it for a moment, incredulous. Dude, you need to get the fuck out of there now. He releases his other arm, then his chest. He's free. He steps
Damn.
off the stretcher, forgetting a critical detail. Boom. Please just show it. Please show it. His missing leg.
Ow, my dick!
Don't worry, I'm taking that next.
No!
Jack crashes to the ground, knocking over the food tray over. Jack crashes to the ground, knocking the food tray over with his outstretched hand. He finds himself staring at the food. It's all over the floor under his nose. Fine. Jack sucks the mashed potatoes up right off the floor, then tears up the steak and stuffs it into his mouth. Dude.
At least leave the potatoes, man. The steak, okay, I get it, but leave the potatoes. That's just gross.
For a moment, he savors the wonderful feeling of eating. He pulls himself up using the IV stand for balance. You might want to also take that out just in case. Then he looks around the room and tries to think.
Yep, okay.
Yeah, I didn't do that.
Nope, it's fine.
Pain.
Oh, God, my ulcer.
He winces and grabs his skull. The pain subsides, but he continues to rub his fingers through his scalp. He realizes a large patch of his hair is missing.
Damn it!
Ooh.
Ah, she took my brain.
It's okay, you weren't using it. He feels a small crescent-shaped scar with stitches. Yeah, that... No, they couldn't. She couldn't have done anything with the brain, because don't you have to shave the whole head?
Not if you're doing localized.
Oh.
Or she looks like she opened up a thing, and because that's for going through bone right there. What he's looking at, the saw on the table.
Oh,
So
jeez.
she cut through his skull, and put something in there.
Get the fuck out of there, man. Go for a window.
It's probably a tracking device. What the fuck, man?
The wound is fresh. As he rubs his finger along the contours, he notices a large instrument on the nearby tray. It's a bone saw. He closes his eyes.
Oh. Don't think about it. Don't think about it. Don't think about it.
No, lobotomies aren't done from the back. They're done from the front.
Yep, that's a nice pick through the eyeball. Just don't think about it. Can I think about it? I don't know.
He leans on the IV stand and takes a ragged breath. Jack hears the door open and whirls around. Someone is descending the stairs. He looks around frantically for something to defend himself with. The bone saw. He picks it up and stands ready.
Oh my god.
Jack, I saw your vitals peek upstairs. Are you awake?
What the fuck?
Lacey, you know what? I hope we see that fucking artist again because I want Lacey to kill her. Lacey reaches to the bottom steps and turns to see Jack standing next to his stretcher. Oh, you're up. Jack activates the saw and it whirls to life. Please don't be mad.
I'm gonna cut you up!
Jack tries to lunge for her, but he loses his balance and crashes to the floor again as he screams. Lacey screams too and bolts up the stairs. Jack uses the IV stand as a rudimentary crutch, dragging himself after her. He reaches the stairs just in time to see Lacey step through the basement door. It closes behind her.
Bitch, if this could go through bone, it could go through a door!
Jack throws his body against the basement door, expecting it to be locked. It flies open without resistance. He tumbles through it, barely keeping his balance.
See, I have a dick.
For now. No one is in the kitchen. Jack sees a cordless phone on the counter and grabs it and tries to dial 911. There's no
Oh,
dial
thank God.
tone.
Damn it!
Jack listens closely and hears breathing. Please listen. Jack slams the phone down in horror.
You took my foot, you creepy psycho!
He scrambles out of the kitchen. The foyer, multiple exits, a staircase leading up, windows, front door dead ahead. Outside is a populated residential street, busy with people, cars, traffic, salvation. He grabs the knob and turns. Unlocked, he pulls the door open.
Oh, thank God, freedom!
Jack just stands there in the open doorway, hand still on the knob. He scrubs, sway a little in the breeze. A car drives past the house. He doesn't move.
Can you see my dick?
Drool drips from Jack's chin as he struggles to remember what he was doing. The whirling bone saw waves to and fro at the end of his limp arm. He stares outside and seems to remember. He grips the doorknob tight. The grip to the doorknob tightens as he tries to step forward. Relax! He stops moving.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, what the fuck?
He chipped his brain!
He turns to see Lacey walk down the stairs, pointing something at him. It looks like a remote control. Relax. Just relax. Jack sees the remote in her hand as he tries to flex his fingers to regain control. She descends the stairs with her arm outstretched cautiously.
Can I have some donuts?
No, you don't deserve them. I know this is odd, but I thought it might help you adjust. Jack lunges at her. He catches her off guard and nearly slices her forehead open with the bone saw.
Ninja!
She shrieks and backs away up the stairs, barely dodging another swipe. Jack swipes again and grazes her calf. Stop it, please! She scrambles up the steps on all fours, trying to put distance between them. Jack climbs with astonishing dexterity.
I'm gonna cut you, bitch!
He closes the gap and grabs her shirt. He raises the high, ready to plunge it into her neck. His face is a mask of rage. Lacey's frantic fingers push a slider on the remote. Jack gurgles and loses all motor control. His grip on Lacey loosens, then he falls backwards. Welp, he's dead.
He just lost control of all of his bodily functions at the exact same time. He pissed and shit and came himself right in that moment.
Yep. And he's gonna break his neck. No! Lacey reaches to grab him, but misses him by inches. Jack's limp body tumbles down the staircase as his world fades to blackness. Jack jerks awake with a shout.
Ah, I'm back here again. Fuck.
He didn't have a concussion before. Now he does. He's back in the basement. Lacey stands next to him, adjusting an IV bag. She steps back, startled.
Fuck you, you fucking bitch! I will cut your face! Let me out of these things, you fucking creep! Listen. Sophie and I, we don't have money. We can't make a big ransom. And you can't mail my parts back to her.
Shh, I've already done that with your leg, and it doesn't matter anyway. Mike?
I didn't realize that was Harvey. Listen, I want you to listen to me. You made a mistake. We make them. We all make mistakes. You took my foot.
Jack, you had an accident, remember?
I'm not saying there won't be repercussions. I'm just saying maybe I don't have to press charges. Just give me my foot back.
I'm glad you're calm. I want you to stay calm for me, okay? I have some bad news. Your leg went boom.
What did you do to my foot?
It's that
You let me out to some weird
combustion
sex
thing.
club?
It just set on fire. I had to cut it off just to save you.
I don't believe you.
You're not a doctor, I am, so you have to listen to me.
I'm in bed without a foot.
Because I saved you. Did you want to be on fire like your foot?
Yes!
Well, shit.
I know I got carried away there by trying to cut you open with the bone saw. Do you still have that, by the way?
Oh, I put that the hell away from you.
But I like it. The whirring keeps me calm.
All right, I'll turn it on, but I'm leaving it out of your reach.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Jack, your arms and legs were broken really badly after the fall. I had to... Oh!
Wait a minute. No! I can't even jack off anymore! You horrible bitch! No, shut up and listen to me. I'm giving you a way out of this.
He cuts off. He sees something behind Lacey, some kind of bin.
Did you put them in a trash bag?
They're lemony fresh? You suffered an arterial laceration in one of your arms and a badly displaced open fracture in the other one. It was going to get infected for sure. He struggled to peer past Lacey and get a better look.
Not if I was... Oh, no.
Oh, jeez.
Why did you take my other foot?
I wanted to make a matching set. Limbs. The bin is filled with limbs. As Lacey speaks, Jack remembers flashes of what happened.
You turned me into
Oh!
He fucked.
Ooh, yeah, no, that's gonna leave a little bit of a scar. Ah. Wait, is that the bones? Is the bone saw off, or is that now going through his side?
No, it's going through his side.
He is one unlucky bastard. He should have just fucked her.
You took them from me!
Your healthy leg was mangled, and I didn't have any pins or anything to set it with. And your arms, I thought I could repair them, but they were nerve damaged. I had to change you just a bit, but it's okay because you can focus on us now.
No! Now I can focus on not having hands! Fuck you!
Jack begins hyperventilating as Lacey continues. I know how stressful the business has been, especially lately. Now that it's not even an option, you can just forget about all of it.
I want you to kill me. Put them back on. Please put them back on.
It doesn't work that way.
Yes, it does if you go to a real hospital, you psycho.
No, I'm the doctor. And Sophie, well, you can forget about...
You leave her alone. There's no money, don't you understand? We don't have money. We're poor and stupid, and I don't have hands, arms, or legs anymore.
I literally just want your dick.
So why don't you just cut that off and leave me everything else?
I wanted it still attached.
I hate you.
You won't in about 5 minutes. This isn't about money. I can't ask for ransom if you're dead. She pulls out her phone and shows him a local news article. Sure enough, Jack Weir has died in a freak fire at Dr. Lacey Scalia's clinic. They all think it was an accident, even the insurance agency.
Wow, they all suck.
Yeah, that's not to say I wasn't worried. I was on pins and needles waiting for a knock at the door, but it's all just worked out. It's a fresh start, Jack. No one expects anything of you anymore. You're free.
I can't even do anything anymore. You got. Oh God! I puked all over myself.
Jack vomits.
Oh, this is just. Why did you take them from me?
Let's talk over dinner. Lacey grabs a cloth and starts toweling the vomit off Jack's chest. She realizes that he's looking at something behind her. She turns and sees the bin containing Jack's arms and legs. I'm so sorry. I meant to have these out of the way before you woke up. She runs to the bin and pulls a curtain so he can't see. Oh God. Jack sees Lacey's silhouette cast against the curtain. She pushes his arms and legs into the meat grinder. He screams. Under the meat grinder, where the fresh bone and blood falls in a wet pile, Jack's wedding ring clinks to the ground. It's cleaved in two.
For the love of God, why did you grind up my arms and legs? Don't feed them to me.
Dang it, you knew my plan. Also, fuck you, I was waiting to make that joke. A few days later, in Sophie's empty gallery, Sophie's wedding ring shines on her finger. She leans on the counter, lost in one of the gallery's paintings. It's a fine painting, perfectly fine, just like every other painting in the gallery. Just like every piece she's sold for years. Daniel steps through the gallery entrance. He's carrying a paper tote bag. How'd it go?
2.3 million.
Sophie closes her eyes and thanks Jack under her breath.
That's one thing I never had to double check. Life insurance, it was all in order. I'm liquidating the company. Between that and the insurance, you should be all set for the rest of your life.
What about you?
Me?
Now that you're not on call putting out Jack's fires?
Everybody needs an account. I already read that, so.
You complained for years you never have time to sculpt. Now you do, so of course you jump right into a sea of paperwork. Daniel put off by the sudden offensive.
If you'd rather be alone, I can leave. You're a bitch.
No. I'm sorry, the doctor gave me some Valium. I'm just...
Hey, at least he didn't give you Ambien. Is it helping?
a little. What's in the bag?
More Valium. Oh, damn.
What?
It's just my dick.
He opens the tote bag and pulls out a bottle of wine and his dick.
This is mine.
Which one, the wine or the dick?
I thought we could have a glass for Jack, but I guess with the Valium, you probably shouldn't be drinking liquor.
It was one pill. We did a lot worse in college.
You did a lot worse last week.
Yeah, she did. Sophie brings the bottle to the back room and opens it. With a mounted corkscrew, she pours 2 glasses and hands one to Daniel.
You didn't drug this, did you?
My memory is a little fuzzy on that.
I want to do a show right away. Keep busy, you know. But I don't want to deal with new artists just yet. I want to work with a friend. Sophie takes a long drink.
Last time we did this,
He's dead, you're fine.
I woke up with a sore butt. You should invest in something. You're still young.
I don't know what scares you more, not being successful or being...
I just want what's best for you. For the love of God, stop being a whore.
So get to work. We'll reopen in 3 months. The show will be in memory of Jack, who couldn't finish anything, not even middle age.
Wow, you're a bitch.
Yeah, that volume's just kind of making you a bitch, lady. She holds her glass up dramatically.
Jack!
They take a drink in silence. Sophie sets the glass on the counter. It topples, but she doesn't notice. You're still young. She says it to no one in particular, tasting the words. This all feels like another one of his messes. Like I could just clean it up and he'd walk through the door again. Yeah, I don't think he'll be walking through the door again. How could I miss someone who ruined my life so many times? I'm pathetic. Daniel holds her sobs echo in the empty gallery.
He's still alive, he just doesn't have arms and legs anymore.
Please stop!
Where'd you put it, bitch?
Lacey stomps into her kitchen where Todd holds her mother against the wall. She pulls a knife off the counter. She stabs Todd in the leg without hesitating. Jeez, look at those eyes!
Oh god, my leg!
Fuck you! Todd drops her mother and grunts more in surprise than pain. Lacey, your language. Are you kidding, lady?
She stuck me with a knife! You little psychopath!
It's only his leg, an inch or so. He pulls it out and chuckles. Lacey backs up against the wall, eyes wide. The reality of what she just did sinks in. He snatches her arm and pulls her close. Todd waves the bloody tip of the knife to her nose.
Next time, don't bother unless you mean to kill me. Are we clear?
He tosses the knife into the sink. Something clatters against his boot, his badge. He plunks it from the floor and leaves.
Spunk it!
Later that night, Lacey stares at the glowing stars on the ceiling. The house is dead silent. Todd's car pulls into the drive. She hears the front door close a little too hard. He's drunk again. Todd drops his badge down on the counter. The cat attacks it, batting it around like a toy. It drops to the floor. Todd's so drunk that he doesn't notice.
Good, just kidding.
Lacey stares at her bedroom door like she expects a monster to step through it. And then one does. He speaks to her in a low whisper.
12 stitches. Think that's pretty funny, do you?
A little.
Hmm.
Please.
Yeah, you're fucking right.
He closes the door behind him. Jack sleeps on the stretcher with an IV attached to his neck.
Oh god,
geez,
my
that
arms
is
and
just
legs.
The basement door opens. Lacey enters, carrying a briefcase. She sets down her briefcase and pulls a remote from her pocket. She presses the button on it and Jack stirs.
Oh god, you have a wake-up button for me? What the fuck, lady?
I have one for everything. It'll even make you sit up and do tricks.
Do you have one that makes my dick hard?
I'm still working on that one.
Damn it!
Good morning. Lacey changes Jack's IV bag. He's trembling with pain. Tears begin streaming down his face.
Oh god, I can't feel my arms and legs.
Is the pain bad? Hold on, I'll give a link to the Discord.
You cut off my arms and legs! What do you think it feels like?
Pleasure?
No! No!
Jack's face is drenched with sweat. Lacey glances at the monitors playing Jack's brainwaves. Where did that nonsense? Look, maybe that nonsense worked for other people, but I'm a doctor. If something hurts, I can make it stop. I don't believe you. She injects something into his IV. It only takes a moment for Jack's breath to normalize. He takes a deep breath. The pain is gone. Don't worry about eating while I'm gone. The IV has nutrients and everything in it you'll need.
What?
You're going to lose so much weight.
I'm skipping a sandwich.
No, look what happened last time I gave you food.
You fucking horrible whore.
Lacey strokes his hair. Jack tries to avoid her. I'll be back around 3. Then we can...
Stop it! Don't fucking touch me, you creep! You already took my limbs! Lacey, please listen. I can't do it anymore. Just kill me. Lacey?
Lacey circles around behind the bed and pulls the remote back out. There's a large red knob on the center of the remote with a latched safety cover. She flips the cover up and slowly dials it up to 1. Jack's brain visibly reacts on the monitor. Lacey walks up around Jack to face him. So I was thinking we could watch a movie sometime?
What? Hey! Ah! Okay.
It'll be strange seeing the clinic again. I used to hate my morning hours. A lot of my patients were seniors.
The clinic?
Jack furrows his brow. Something doesn't make sense here, but his confusion is swept away by a wave of fulfillment and comfort.
Oh, yeah.
The ones that were internet savvy kept thinking they had diseases from places they'd never visited.
I guess when you're old, you might forget where you've traveled. I need my limbs!
You've never had your limbs. Silly. So I'll be back this afternoon. She leans in to kiss Jack. He doesn't pull away this time. We've been happy before. Give us time, okay?
Please kill me. Please! God! Why? Okay.
She leaves, closing the door behind her. Before she leaves the house, Lacey pulls the remote from her pocket and turns the knob down to 0. Jack's face twists in despair and he shudders. He begins to cry again, but this time with no one to see his sobs are uncontrollable.
I just want my arms and legs back.
You want to do another chapter?
That's up to you.
Yeah. The apartment is dirty. A number of bouquets are lying around. Some are placed in makeshift vases. Some are dying on the table, and some are simply thrown in the sink with water inside it. Sophie rattles a pill bottle. One left. She sighs and dials a number on her phone.
Hello?
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. Hi, it's Sophie Weir. I need a refill on my, diazepam, the volume.
Right, that's fine, Sophie, but I don't do refills over the phone like this. Dr. Nick,
Why?
you'll need to call the front desk and schedule an appointment.
Yeah, because it's a narcotic. I don't feel like going out.
Sophie, I prescribe medication based on need and symptoms. I just want to know where you're at.
I don't feel like crying in front of other people in your waiting room right now.
I can schedule you in whenever. You can come straight in. A remote session would be fine too.
She hangs up.
You
The remote
whore!
session's fine, bitch.
You whore!
I don't fucking need this. Sophie gets on her hands and knees and searches for pills under the dresser. She spots one laying next to a dust bunny. She sits on the bed and swallows it dry. She sits with her eyes closed, willing the drug to take her pain away. When she opens them again, she sees the framed photo of her and Jack on vacation. She picks it up and takes it to the bathroom. She throws the framed photo into the bathtub and it shatters. She swings the medicine cabinet open, cracking the mirror. She grabs everything that belonged to Jack, razors, deodorant, toothbrush, facial wash, and throws it in the bathtub. Suddenly she stops. There's a prescription bottle with an old yellow label near the back of the cabinet. Diazepam, Jack Weir. Take when needed for anxiety. Refill 0. Sophie rattles the bottle. It's nearly full. Lacey sits on a burned stool in the wreckage of an examination room. The fire ravaged everything. The walls are charred black, the ground covered with blackened debris. She stares into space, lost in daydream. A few years ago.
This place is amazing. Congratulations.
Thanks. So, what's bothering you today? Your wrist again? Jack wheels his chair close and moves to kiss her.
My toe.
Yeah?
I stepped in something awful.
How's Sophie?
How do you think?
Jack and Lacey put their clothes back on in the dark.
Oh, they were fucking.
Yep.
It's weird. Cut off, like rules don't apply around you. I like it. Until I lose limbs.
I like you too. You don't judge.
Thanks, I think.
Can I ask you a question? Do you really like that leg of yours and that tattoo?
Why do you want to know?
Just curious.
Yes.
Do you ever wonder maybe if you weren't with Sophie?
We'll never know. I can only fuck you as a side piece.
Yeah, dude, that never ends well. No, I guess not.
I could say something horrible right now, but I'm not going to.
You gonna type it out?
I'll send it to you. You probably won't know who I'm talking about.
Is someone getting their dick cut off?
No, not that one.
I'm gonna go Google that.
Yep. You'll find out exactly how horrible that is.
Hold on. Fucking Windows. Windows fucking. Oh, there we go. I hate Windows. Don't do that. I hate Windows 11 so much. Jesus, where's his death? Ha ha ha!
Yeah.
Yeah. Damn, he was young too.
Yep.
Moron. Lacey stands and brushes the suit off her jacket. Package is ready. We seriously meeting at the clinic? Out back. And when they tear it down next week, what then? Next time I'll come to you. You sure that's a good idea? I can take care of myself. You're the boss, princess. You outside. Daniel sits in his workshop and stares at another fresh block of clay. He stares and stares. Nothing, no spark. The clay just won't speak to him. He calls Sophie.
This was a mistake. I'm just too busy. The liquidation's really time-consuming.
Daniel keeps looking over his shoulder like the clay is going to attack him. I'm sending Trent.
Who?
Trent, my dealer. You know him. He'll help you out.
Look, I really don't think drugs are the answer.
What kind of artist are you? No idiot, my art dealer. Anyway, trust me, he'll get you going. She hangs up.
Well, fuck.
Later that day, he's gonna beat the shit out of him for it. That is a face. Daniel opens his door and sees a thin, curiously ageless man in a puffy jacket. You have to go gay for this. The
I
man
already went gay for Daniel. We have to
Oh.
just do gay on gay?
Yeah, like double the gay.
Oh boy.
He's an art dealer. So it's snooty gay. The man extends his hand.
Hi, Daniel! Hi, Trent Hall. Hi, Trent Holloway. Yeah, alright.
Daniel gives the hand a limp shake and gestures for Trent to follow. They step into the workshop. Trent looks at the fresh block of clay.
Not bad. I gotta do a different voice because they both sound the same.
You want me to take it? I can take him.
Yeah, go for it.
Not bad, kind of abstract.
I haven't started yet.
No shit. You got a bar?
Shut your mouth.
Daniel leaves and fixes a drink. He scans Daniel's living space, taking in details. He spots the trail of dry blood on the floor. It leads to a large puddle that has coagulated at the feet of Daniel's workbench. Daniel reappears with 2 glasses of bourbon. Thanks. He hands the glass to Trent without a word. They each nurse their drinks in silence for a moment.
So is this what you do?
I don't know, what am I doing?
You tell me.
Trent just stares at him confused.
Okay. Or tell me how you know Sophie.
I don't really. My boss Fred knows her pretty well, though. He's her art dealer. You know Fred? You're echoing again.
Damn it!
Starts getting funny after a while.
Alright. Suck it! Alright, well, this is really a matter of time, not motivation. If you don't really need to be here, you can tell her I said that.
What are we talking about?
Sex? Are
Later.
you or are you not here to, motivate me?
Motivate you? What, like with money?
Are you really this stupid or just fucking with me?
Yes. Hey, you invited me in. I'm figuring out what the fuck's going on.
Well, you're uninvited. Please get the fuck out.
Do I look like a vampire?
Yes.
Fine. Can I use the John at least? Daniel shrugs and gestures toward the bathroom. Trent passes Daniel to put his glass on the table. As he does, he mutters under his breath. Asshole. Daniel's patience is at the end. He grabs Trent by the sleeve and marches him toward the door.
Okay, get your ass over here. We're getting out of this building right now.
Are we gonna have some fun at a bar?
No.
Hey, take your hands off me. Trent tries to shake Daniel off, but Daniel's got 50 pounds on him. Get your fucking hands off me! Trent lifts his glass and smashes it into Daniel's head. Shards of glass scatter everywhere. Daniel falls backwards. Trent freezes in place. A trickle of blood drips down Daniel's temple.
What the fuck, bro?
Oh Jesus, I'm sorry.
My name's Daniel, not Jesus. Get out of here. Just get out.
Daniel's rage sends Trent scrambling for the door. He's outside before Daniel is back on his feet. Trent dives into the elevator and hammers the close button for his life. Daniel stumbles into the hall, shirt streaked with blood. Don't come near me, you psycho! You're the one that fucking did it.
You're the psycho. You hit me in the
The door closes. Trent
Door opens
leans
like-
against the elevator wall with an odd smile on his face. What the fuck? Daniel sits on the couch with an ice pack on his blood-encrusted temples. He dabs Neosporin. Can you actually use that name? I thought that was copyrighted. Oh well.
I feel like it is, yeah.
Neosporin on some cuts on his hand while trying to talk on the phone. He what?
I said he fucking hit me for no goddamn reason. Broke a glass over my head. I'm blaming you for this.
No, you must be confused.
Just a little look. If he shows up, don't let him in.
I'm sure he was just saying something by me. Something by mean shruff. What? Okay, good. It's supposed to not make sense.
What the fuck are you saying? Sophia, you alright? Do you need, like, company?
I'm fine. I'll call Trent tomorrow and tell him not to show, okay? Daniel stares at the blood on his finger. Suddenly, he turns toward the block of clay sitting in the workshop. Daniel, okay? Sophie sits on the bed with the phone on speaker. She devotes what's left of her attention to a movie playing on her laptop. Hello? I think maybe I want company after all. You there? Daniel hangs up. She shakes Jack's bottle of pills. It's almost empty. Jack and Lacey watch a romantic comedy on the living room couch. The smell of popcorn fills the air. Jack is propped up with some cushions. I'm just picturing that. I'm sorry. I'm a terrible person.
Oh, dear God. Why, lady? Why?
Lacey nurses a Coke. Lacey laughs with the TV and Jack remains silent. Lacey hands Jack some popcorn. He eats it out of her hand. Please, God, show it. Show it. Out of her hand. Are you okay?
No, I'm not okay. Yeah.
Lacey reaches down to produce the remote. She cranks the knob up to 5, halfway to max. Jack laughs quite hard in an on-screen gag. Too hard, and she turns it back down to 2. Jack's laughter subsides. His stare becomes more vacant, back up to 3. He laughs at another joke.
I know what you're doing. You put a probe in my brain to make me happy.
What?
You're changing me. You're making me happy somehow. I should be mad, but I'm not. I want my hands and feet back, though. I don't know. I like it.
Good.
No, it's not good. Don't stop.
They turn back to the TV. Jack laughs, then coughs. He's got a kernel stuck in his throat.
Heimlich. Need a drink. Back. No hands.
Lacey tips her Coke bottle to his lips. Hold still. The drink sprays everywhere, dousing both of them, and Lacey drops the bottle in surprise.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's fine.
The only thing I can do is vomit on you now. Christ. What a mess. Can't even hold my own drink. Can't even clean myself. I can't wipe anymore.
Jack takes a sobbing breath. He's about to cry. Lacey acts quickly, turning the knob back up to 5. He relaxes.
Oh, it's okay. I'm okay. Just a spill. Have you got a towel?
I've got something better.
Ecstasy? Clever.
This is temporary. We still need a lot of equipment, but it's hard to get without drawing attention. Looks like he has gun holsters, doesn't it?
Oh, those are gun holsters. There's just no gun. Those are her father's.
Oh. Well, anyway, let me get a cloth. That's fucked. Lacey fetches a surgical towel from a nearby drawer. She gently cleans Jack's arm stumps. Your wounds are healing nicely.
You're the best there is.
Thank you. Ooh.
My God.
The towel dislodges and a stitch, and the trickle of blood drips into the tub. Lacey stares as crimson spreads through the water.
My legs itch though, and my fingers. Feels like maggots are crawling in them. Can't you do anything about that?
Maybe?
What's wrong? Don't take anything else!
Nothing. I just worry sometimes that I can't keep you safe.
Safe? You took my arms and legs! You also look sick.
I'm just hungry. I'll check on dinner. Maybe
Please don't
not
let it-
leave Stumpy in the bathtub alone.
Please don't let it be my legs. Oh, thank God, this is my opportunity to kill myself.
Jack listens to her footsteps fade as she descends the stairs. He's actually gonna do it, isn't he? Closes his eyes and tries to savor the warm water, but his itching limbs make it difficult. Suddenly, he hears a tearing sound. The rig slips, falling another inch into the water.
Oh, shit.
He takes a breath to scream, but before he can let it out, the rig breaks. The leather straps open the tap as he slides under. The water pours into its upturned face. He struggles to keep his mouth above water, but he's about an inch too short. Finally, he uses the stub of his arm to push just the tip of his mouth into the air.
Lady! Lady, help me! Oh, God!
It's a feeble call, and he doubts it'll be heard in time. Water from the tap threatens to cover his mouth again. It floods his mouth and nose, and he takes a panicked breath and pulls the water into his lungs. He's drowning. Lacey scrambles to the door. Jack, oh God, oh God! She stops the water and pulls his body out of the tub. They tumble to the floor in a wet heap. Breathe! She puts him over her knee and slams her fist into his back. He vomits a stream of bathwater. Jack sucks in a deep breath of air. Then another, and he tries to steady his ragged nerves as Lacey checks his vitals.
You know, if I didn't know better,
He takes another ragged breath.
I'd say you're trying to kill me. Please?
Jack starts to chuckle, then laugh.
This is weird.
Too hard, Lacey props him against the tub, then turns away to turn down the remote. To her surprise, it's only set to 1. He's lost his mind.
Or that thing got stuck at 10.
She feels no. I think he's fucking with her now. Think about it. Get her guard
I mean,
completely down.
at this point, there's really nothing he can do, but I guess if he wanted to... Maybe it's just the vindictiveness that's keeping him alive this long.
She feels a smile creep into her lips. Shut up. He laughs even harder. The sound lifts her spirits.
There's that line where a laugh goes from being fun to being creepy.
Lacey huddles in a supply closet, reading a thick textbook on anatomy. Her corner is stocked with creature comforts, blankets, a flashlight, snacks, a home away from home. She pores over a dense illustration of the circulatory system. gently tracing the path of the jugular with her finger. Later that night,
Uh-oh.
Lacey creeps through her house with her bare feet a whisper on the wooden floor. Her parents lie passed out in the stupor. Todd snores loudly. She steps up to Todd's side of the bed. She carries the knife she used to stab him. He snores, he's sweaty and disgusting. The knife is sharp. His blood seems to glow in his veins. His flesh begs to be cut. Right here. Lacey holds the knife in a place a good long while. Her hand starts shaking as she tries not to cry. Todd's revolting sleeping face mocks her. Every time he snores, it seems to get louder and more obscene. Mr. Kitty!
No! Why?
Lacey stabs the cat over and over again with the knife. It squeals and tries to wrench itself free of her blade, but it's hopeless. She's in a frenzy. Suddenly, she stops.
I'm rooting for Nugget.
Yep. She sets the knife aside and holds the dying, ruined cat in her arms. Blood pours out of its body. It doesn't even have the energy to squirm anymore. It stops breathing. It's dead. Lacey touches its ruined face. It's okay. It'll be okay. She drops the cat and vomits into the grass.
There's a lot of vomiting in this.
Yeah. Our cat died last night.
I'm sorry.
I'm not. I keep thinking I should be, but when I saw it die, I was happy because she was free. I'm never getting out of here.
When you say here, what do you mean?
Here. The city, school, my house. You don't know my stepdad.
I know, Todd.
Yeah, sure. Lacey stares over Briscoe's shoulder, zoning out on a book sitting on his bookshelf. Her interest peaks when she reads the title, Drug Action Primer. She suddenly has an idea, one so good she barely hears Briscoe speaking.
Don't let me stop you from learning here. It's the one thing you can use against him. Because if you learn, you'll be wanted elsewhere, and he can't change that. You'll be able to create your own life. All right? It's time for class, Lacey.
Lacey nods, eyes still glued on the book. She gets up, but doesn't get far. She runs to Briscoe's garbage can and vomits.
Why do you keep vomiting in my office?
Daniel wipes vomit off his chin. He looks like hell, bad hair, unshaven, hungover.
Oh, God.
He shuffles to the door, wincing at the noise.
What?
He opens the door to reveal a smiling Trent.
Oh, I'm gonna kick your ass now.
Oh, honey, I enjoy that kind of thing.
I can't believe I'm about to let you in.
Daniel turns and shuffles back into the apartment, leaving the door open behind him.
But why?
Trent
Oh.
strolls into the workshop and notices the finished sculpture on Daniel's workbench. He bends down and peers through the rift of clay. Inside, he sees what is clearly an interpretation of his scuffle with Daniel. It's wholly unlike the clumsy, awkward affair Trent recalls from memory. The scene depicted is dramatic, purposeful, even strangely beautiful. And yet, it doesn't feel inauthentic. It's heightened without being idolized, perfected without being a lie. It's an amazing piece. Not bad. What's a beaut like this fetch 10 grand? Daniel appears with a revolver in his hand. He leaves about 10 paces between them and points it at Trent's chest.
Hey!
Oh shit, this was a mistake.
Are you going to stop supplying Sophie with dope? Because it's not what she needs right now.
Trent takes a long pause and gathers himself. She's clearly not the only one who's high.
I'm not stupid.
If I fuck you, will you leave me and not kill me?
No.
This seems pretty stupid. If you're blaming me, it must be guilt, because you've got no reason to think I deal drugs.
You hit me!
Because that's the secret drug dealer handshake, is that it?
I don't... God damn it!
Daniel cuts off when he hears a piddling sound. He looks down and sees that Trent has pissed his pants. There's a puddle around his loafers. Christ.
Huh?
The moment sort of dies. Daniel drops the gun to his side. Trent slowly lowers his hand.
This way.
Trent stands by the sink and wipes his pants at paper towels. Daniel sits at the table and pours himself an early morning drink. The revolver sits next to his hand. You're out of touch, old man. The stuff she likes is easier to get, legit, anyway. It's sad. I thought she was clean for good. She phoned yesterday, could barely understand her. She told me her husband died. Is that true?
She was supposed to tell you not to come back here.
Would have saved me some embarrassment.
You would have come anyway. I had a friend send over a background check. It's not just guilt.
Daniel pulls out his phone and produces a mugshot of Trent. He's got a black eye in the photo. Okay, you got me. Sophie never knew about that, just for the record, but you got me. Trent tosses the paper towel and heads for the door. See ya. I'm gonna have a drink.
Put on your piss towels! Where do you think you're going?
I love that his voice gets gayer and gayer each time.
It's gay. It's gayer the more angry he is.
I love it. Away forever, like you were gonna order me to. That's what you want. Daniel glances over his shoulder at the newly completed sculpture.
Wait.
He pours Trent a drink. Alright, so that's where we're gonna end it tonight, guys.
Oh God, romance, no!
So, thank you all for joining us for this short little stream. And if you're watching on YouTube, please check us out in all the links in the description, and we'll see you next time. Also, this game is like only $3.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, shenanigans.
So this is chapter 4, I believe.
Yep.
Lacey, what? Oh, hold on. It's doing that thing again. Hold on.
Oh, it's doing the autoplay.
Yeah, I wish there was a way to keep that off.
Are we going upstairs?
Mm-hmm.
What's upstairs?
You'll have to wait and see. Lacey brings him into a dimly lit room. She sets him down on a soft surface and leaves. Some cheesy romantic music starts to play.
Lacey?
I'm right here.
I can't take off the blindfold. I have no hands.
That's the
What
point.
are you doing?
I'm getting ready. How are you feeling?
Okay, I guess. Other than the fact I have no arms and legs.
Don't make me put it up to 11.
It can go that high?
We can try and see. It's either gonna work or your brain's gonna go boom.
Oh God.
Just curious. Jack moves his head against the wall and pushes the blindfold off his eyes. He's lying in Lacey's bed. There are candles and flowers scattered throughout the room.
Oh, Jesus, for God's sake, woman!
Oh,
You're gonna light me on fire!
I was gonna say, look at the fire hazard.
Please don't drizzle hot wax on me.
You cheated. She joins Jack on the bed.
Lacey, I don't think I'm ready for this. I have no arms and legs.
Do you have a dick?
I don't even know anymore.
You said you'd try.
I just don't think that I can perform anymore. I can't get leverage.
Don't worry, that's what the pills I was gonna
Did you
make
give me Viagra?
I was about to make a joke about that.
Oh God, he's getting an involuntary erection. That's worse.
I was literally about to make that joke, then I saw the screen.
Oh man, no,
Don't
this
worry.
is rape.
That's what the pill was for. Yeah, no, this is very rapey. And it is kind of rare that you see the woman doing it in one of these things, so bravo to them. This is what could have happened in Misery, but nobody wanted to see that happen.
Especially not with Kathy Bates.
Yeah. She's a good actress, though.
Yes, incredibly creepy.
Jack looks ready to vomit. Lacey kisses him, but he doesn't respond. She grabs his head and forces him to look at her. Say nobody can stop me. I can tear you apart if I want. Say that.
Nobody can stop you. You can tear me apart if you want.
She obviously is going for something specific, but it's not working at all. Lacey stops and backs up to look at him, deflated. It's Sophie. You're thinking about her, aren't you?
No, it's not that. My limbs, they itch. Honestly, it's distracting. Please itch my stumps.
She pushes him away and gets off the bed and turns off the music, almost in tears. Jack takes a deep breath.
I still have an erection.
Yeah, that's not going away for 4 hours.
Damn it. Yes, it's her. It's only been a few weeks. I want this to work. Just be patient and I'll get over her. Don't take my penis.
Be patient? Is that a joke?
No, I'm taking this seriously. Because I have no arms and legs.
Now that really is a joke.
I do. It's weird, but I do. It's working, isn't it?
Sure, as long as this is working. Lacey takes out the remote out of a drawer in the bedside table. She turns the knob down to 0 and tosses it on the bed. Jack stares at it. There, that's why this weird us thing is working. That, not you.
Look, here I am. This is what you want, isn't it? You should be delighted that I can even look at you without feeling sick. And besides, since when does 2 decent fucks and a couple of phone calls entitle anyone to kidnap somebody and cut off their arms and legs and put them in a meat grinder and make them watch and do impromptu brain surgery on them?
If you keep this up, I'm gonna make you watch Twilight again.
No, God, why? Do brain surgery again.
Jack stops rambling and blinks. He looks at the remote.
You turned it off. Now I'm sad.
One day we'll have to for good. Eventually your tolerance will build and it won't do anything for you. Oh, so it's like a drug.
How long does that take?
I don't know. I keep putting it up to 11 and you keep getting bitchier and bitchier.
Oh, thank God. Maybe not too long.
This is temporary. Lacey has a distant look in her eyes. So you have the allegory for drugs right now, and then you have the literal one in the other story of drugs.
Yeah, except in this case, he doesn't have any arms or legs. And he's being forced to swallow Viagra to be raped against his will.
Yeah, this is the weird drugs. Something about that look terrifies him. He struggles to remain calm. That man is having a non-flashback.
Please, for the love of God, don't take my penis. Listen, you might be right. But if you turn it off now, that day might never come. Is that what you want?
I just want to keep you safe.
Then
Last
why
time-
did you cut off my limbs?
I'd like to remind you the last time she said that, she almost let him drown.
Yeah, that's true.
There's a lot of work left to do. She picks up the remote and presses a button. Jack barely has time to look confused before he blacks out. Some time ago, Lacey sits on her must sheets. Partially undressed, she stares at the pattern in the comforter. A woman pulls her clothes on near the bed. The mood is sour. I'm sorry, I just couldn't stop thinking about... Have you thought about getting help? Everything I do is USDA approved. I follow every guideline. Look, you don't have to lie to me. I won't tell anyone. You might consider it.
Is this a sleepaway camp situation?
I was just thinking the same thing. I told you not to open the green door. I thought something was trapped, hurt.
What the fuck is wrong with you, lady?
Why is it always cats?
She's a sick weirdo.
Lacey's basement is filled with animals splayed open, sewn back together, reconstructed in every possible way. Is her last name West?
No, because she didn't figure out how to bring them back to life yet.
Give her time. Some are alive, mulings. Most are utterly dead. Simone gazes at them, disgusted, horrified. Simone, why is this door open?
Ah, hell no.
If you listen to the background sound, you can hear the animals.
That's just evil.
I can tell it's a person doing it, but it's kind of an evil but nice touch. The music is good in this game. They share
I need this chick to die in a fire now.
No, she needs to be tortured first. Like she did to those animals. They share
I didn't say she had to die in the first fire.
Okay, good. They share a glance. Lacey looks away ashamed. Simone finishes dressing. She stops in the doorway. I'll see you at work, obviously.
Oh, God. You have to work with that weirdo now? No.
Yeah, that's when you quit.
You find a way to get that motherfucker fired. You tell everybody that shit and get pictures.
Yeah. Well, take care of yourself. Will you do that? It's research. That's all it is.
And why are they alive?
Hold on. Sorry. Simone leaves her.
Got man hands.
Yeah, they all do. Like, I like the art. The hands are the only thing that really is off with it. Lacey walks along the city streets, totally alone. A street poster catches her eye. A photograph of a sculpture. A deeply morbid sculpture of an animal laying on its back, sliced open from neck to stomach. She stops walking and stares at the poster. She looks like she's seen a ghost. The gallery is deserted, too quiet. A table of uneaten
Hors d'oeuvres.
Thank you. Hors d'oeuvres wilts under the lights. Sounds of a heated discussion drift through an open door near the back. You are so much better than this. What's holding you back?
It was a matter of time, not motivation. I warned you this would happen.
The back of the wall of the gallery is filled with sculptures. Despite an intriguing gimmick, the subject remains hidden until viewed from the right perspective. They're passionless, dull. No, this isn't AI generated. It's I think they're doing it on purpose to give the art a little bit of an unsettling feeling that you know there's something wrong with it. A bird sitting in a tree, titled Lovebird. A toad sitting on a toadstool, titled Toad. A cat sitting on a log, titled Cozy. You're wasting a real gift in my gallery.
This was your idea!
Sophie pulls up a review on her phone. Continuing in a tradition of artists who have absolutely nothing to say, Daniel Gibbons.
I already read it. Fuck you.
Out of 30 pieces, only one rises above mediocrity. Barnaby, a notably darker piece which...
Well, it shouldn't even be here. It's fucking horrible! Who would want that sitting on?
They both see Lacey inspecting a sculpture near the back of the gallery.
On their mantle.
Lacey stands transfixed as she observes the piece titled Barnaby. It's dark, ugly, almost alive. Daniel steps up beside her. What's Barnaby?
What'd you think, Hurry the bitch? Oh, my dog. Got hit when I was little. I reached under the semi, tried to pull him together. He just fell apart. I felt him die.
Jesus
Fuck, man!
Christ.
This game just doesn't make you feel good going.
No.
Everybody is horrible.
They really are going for the darkest that they can.
It was a weird feeling.
She's starting to tear up. I'm glad you found some beauty in that moment. Daniel
You ever
chuckles. The tension
You ever
vanishes.
You ever gone to a Tijuana brothel?
No, why? Do they have Barnaby there?
No, but it's full of shattered dreams and tortured souls. Like me. If there's any beauty, you're the one who put it there. I'm not getting laid.
She laughs and steps to the next piece. Shipwreck. What shipwreck?
I thought one day on the beach, like, did you know?
Sophie wraps the Barnaby piece in paper and twine on top of the counter and she hands it to Lacey. Thanks so much. You're welcome. You're echoing again.
Damn it!
See if that helps a little. Sophie walks off. Daniel touches Lacey's arm.
Listen, let's get dinner sometime. Maybe a double date with Sophie and her husband. My way of thanking you for buying a piece.
Normally I'd say no, but not many people can make me cry.
I promise there will be no crying. Please, God, no.
No, that only happens when I go home. Jack cries into his beer.
Fuck her.
He slams the mug down on the table, splashing everyone with foam, then removes his wedding ring and flicks it away like a cigarette butt. Daniel wipes foam off his arm and offers Lacey a weary smile. How did she find out? Was she snooping? Jack gestures to Daniel.
This genius. Oh, sorry, no, wrong voice. This genius The bank mailed the final notice to Jack's apartment instead of the business address. But she didn't have to open it. Another month and she never would have known. All ad agencies have ups and downs. It's the nuts of the business, man. You don't understand.
Daniel is getting bored of Jack's rant. He steps out of the booth and heads to the bathroom, picking up Jack's wedding ring along the way.
I'll be back in a minute.
Jack leans himself up a bit. I'm sorry you feel so bad.
Please don't take my arms and legs.
That won't be for a few months.
Good. That makes two of us at least.
I'm Lacey, by the way.
Sorry, I guess I go on. It's a pleasure to meet you.
I just broke up with someone too. They thought I was a mess.
Well, we didn't break up exactly. It's a trial separation. Same difference, I guess.
She was snooping too, like it was completely normal.
What right do they have?
And now work's spoiled. I might as well open a private practice.
Just collateral damage. That's what they think.
And then they judge. Jack downs the last of his beer and pushes the mug aside dramatically.
Oh yeah, they judge. But if they'd never know, they'd still be happy. They break it off after learning something new. Like you're some different person now. So who were they really with to begin with? You? Or some imaginary thing they made up? You know?
Jack sits back and takes a beat, pleased with his performance.
What does that say about them? I ask you that!
A lot. It says a lot, doesn't it?
Yes. Yes, it does. You answered my rhetorical question. God, you're stupid.
She's not even worth banging, but he does it anyway. Daniel steps out of the bathroom and finds the booth empty. They left some cash.
God damn it, Jack!
A short Uber ride later. Lacey and Jack screw each other like only total strangers can. She grabs his throat and pushes him against the headboard. His skull connects with a thud and he winces.
Oh, God, not that rough!
Jack tries to reach for her face, but she grabs his arm and bends it over his head. She's strong, alarmingly strong. His wrist bends in an unnatural angle.
Lacey, hang on, for the love of God, I gotta get some leverage!
That's a terrifying but awesome image.
That's
She's-
when you switch to doggy.
Yeah. She's not listening. She pulls him nose to nose by a fistful of hair and stares into his eyes with expression that turns his bowels to ice. God, I just want to tear you into little pieces and cut you open and rearrange you and all kinds of awful, terrible things. Terrible. Commas exist. The sober part of Jack's mind screams at him to run, not walk. The sober part of Jack's mind screams at him to run, not walk, out of this lunatic's house, but the rest of him decides to roll with it.
Do it then. Do whatever you want. Don't let anyone stop you. Put lit cigarettes out on my chest, stomp on my nuts, smack me in the face with a leather strap.
This really sets her off. Jack's skin glows in her mind's eye with a dense roadmap of incisions and alterations. It's blinding. She's never seen so much potential in one body. Yes, 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 yes! She finally bends his wrist too far, and there's an audible pop. Jack screams, snap her back to reality. Oh God, are you alright? Jack cradles his wrist, wincing.
I'm fine. I'm fine. You dislocated my wrist. Fuck. You're fucking crazy, aren't you?
The words hit Lacey like a slap. Then he laughs when she realizes that he doesn't mind. Soon she's laughing too, deep, cleansing laughter that passes between them. Bellies ache, and their squinted eyes are glazed with tears. Let's do this again sometime. Is that what happened to his knee?
Maybe?
A few days later. Hey, I just need another minute. I broke my earring.
Hey, don't worry about it.
She notices the ring on his finger. Oh. Jack and Lacey sip coffee from mugs at the kitchen counter. Well, I'm glad you two, you know.
Yeah, would it be weird if we kept in touch?
I don't think so.
You know, well, I make a lot of mistakes. It's kind of my thing. But I gotta say, you were one of the weirdest. At best. Sure, why not?
They sip their coffee in silence for a moment.
So you want to get freaky?
Always.
You know, my wrist has actually been bothering me.
Oh, here's my card.
Those you just fucking hurt him during sex to get him back in the office?
Seems like it.
This is nice!
It is.
Come here!
Hey, get away from me. I know what you're thinking. Oh! Jack's eyes flutter open. Now, Jack, I need you conscious for this part, alright? I need your help. I want you to try and move your arm with your right arm. Move your arm, your right arm. Just imagine it and concentrate because you don't want me making a mistake. Jack breathes deeply and closes his eyes. Lacey throws a switch. An electrical hum fills Jack's mind. Jack opens his eyes and sees a distortion appear in the proximity area of his right arm. It solidifies.
I'm sorry, wait a minute. Is this a hologram or is he getting like phantom limbs? Like, what the hell's going on here?
I think it's phantom limbs.
I can sort of feel it and see it. It's at a weird angle.
Try your others. Jack looks down at his leg stumps. He concentrates, and his other limbs materialize in a similar fashion.
Before we continue, you want to know something fucked that I just realized?
What?
Our main character's name is Daniel. Lieutenant Dan, I got no legs!
It would have been funnier if it was the one with no legs.
No, it was the one with no legs. Lieutenant
this
Dan
is
was the one
Jack.
who didn't have.
Oh.
Oh yeah, sorry, this is Jack. Sorry, Daniel's the other one. Damn it!
Somebody new on the writing team.
Oh, that would have been funny if it was Lieutenant Dan. This is weird. How the fuck?
Lacey throws another switch, and the buzzing intensifies. Some of the wires going to Jack's brain smoke, and there's a sizzling sound. Jack's
Smell
limbs
bacon.
disappear.
Smell bacon.
Are the limbs gone?
Yes. Yes, they're gone. Again!
Good. She turns the switch on and off, pulls several of the wires out of his brain, making congealed with burnt fatty material. She is causing that motherfucker some brain damage.
Yeah, no, he's fucked. Completely.
Listen, is there anything else you want gone while you're open? Because I should really do it now. It's not good to open you up again.
Like what?
Bad memories. This isn't an exact science, but I have very sophisticated mapping software. An image flashes through Jack's mind.
I guess maybe.
I was thinking we could get rid of Sophie.
Really? That would kind of be obvious what you would think.
Well, I've actually mapped her out pretty extensively, just in case you wanted to. Not a clean sweep, but pretty close.
I don't know. Please don't fuck around in my brain anymore. I don't know what's real.
Is there any reason not to? You're not going to see her again, and she's hurting us. Jack tries to think of what to say. Lacey keeps her eye on the brain monitor. Jack, I can see you getting ready to lie right here.
I just.
It would be a shame to waste the work. It would be a shame to waste the work. I'll just do it. You'll thank me later.
No, stop! Ah!
But Lacey throws another switch, and Jack hears the same buzzing sound. Jack closes his eyes and tries to remember his daydream. Sophie is literally burnt out of them, like someone pressed a lit cigarette to film. Anything else, or will you be okay from now on?
Yeah, we'll be okay. Put my head back together.
Lacey reads another thick textbook in the janitor's closet, highlighting the book and bookmarking as she goes. A bell rings and she stuffs the book into her backpack before quietly slipping out into the rush of students. Lacey can already hear Todd and Margaret fighting when the school bus drops her off. She walks to the tree in her yard, kicks an old beer can out of the way, and sits down. She pulls the book from her bag and continues reading. It's a book about human embryonic development. She rubs her stomach, contemplating the tiny baby growing in her butt. The fuck? Oh no.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I don't want to know how that happened, but I think I know.
Congratulations, game. You just keep getting more fucked up. She reads until the light fades from the autumn sky and the cold forces her inside. Todd scarfs down a bowl of cereal at the living room table. Lacey makes herself small as she walks past him. It's nighttime. Don't eat cereal at night. He drops his spoon and grabs her by the arm and pulls her close. Thank you, 24 months.
I noticed you put on some weight. You should take care of that before someone else does.
Lacey looks at her mother. She's passed out on the couch, probably drunk.
Don't look at her. She can't help you.
Hold on, is that... Oh, is that Kiwi or is that Nico? Okay, that... The dog switched, and I wasn't even noticing. Okay.
It happens.
Yep, he went into his cage, so...
Are we clear?
Her go. Lacey tries to relax with a paperback while Jack watches a movie on a small laptop. In the movie, a frustrated parent attempts to calm a screaming child. It's putting her on edge.
You ever thought about kids?
You know, some guys can pull off the bald thing. This is not one of them.
Yeah, well, the surgical scar doesn't really help.
Yeah, it's a turnoff. Sometimes. I can't have kids, so I try not to.
Probably best. Our situation would raise questions.
Doesn't that make you sad?
Yes! I mean, no!
No, of course not. Lacey soaks in the darkened bathroom. She washes her face in the now cold water, but she can't stop the tears from flowing. She hears a banging sound echoing from her memory.
My arms and legs. Come in.
Todd pounds on the bathroom door.
This might be about to get fucked.
I didn't put a warning about the animals, guys, because again, I had no idea what we were getting into, but... And I don't normally do this. I'm gonna put a warning right here.
Lacey, you've been in there for 2 hours. Wanna take a goddamn bath? Open the fucking door!
Lacey sits in the drain bathtub wearing a nightgown, curled in a ball. She's white as a sheet and sweating. I'm almost done.
3 out in 10 minutes when I'm picking the lock. Jesus Christ!
She listens to him stomp off, then lets out a choked sob.
Oh. I wasn't expecting that.
Oh,
Well,
you took more than you were supposed to. This is on the Twitch directory. At the other end, yep. At the other end of the tub, lying in a pool of blood, there's a tiny infant, obviously premature. It barely moves and it doesn't cry, it just takes shallow little breaths.
Oh boy.
I don't want to voice this, but okay. I'm sorry. I can't keep you safe anymore.
No. No.
I love you.
This is so fucked.
It is. She caresses its perfect face and steels herself for what has to come next. Please don't. Are they gonna actually show it? No.
Yeah, they're showing it.
I'm glad the VTuber doesn't have the ability yet to show the full face reaction I'm giving. She cuts into the baby's abdomen. Oh, I'm gonna get my voice back for a second.
Right there is when you choke up. Oh god.
I don't have a drink around me. She cuts into the baby's abdomen, opening it from neck to stomach. It stops breathing.
Oh, thank god they only went that far with us.
We saw it.
Yeah, but it could have been worse. Actually, there's still a chance it'll be worse. Jesus Christ, lady.
The kitchen shears do their bloody work. Lacey's baby is gone. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, no, they did the full thing. Chapter 5, Suffering! Lovely!
You want to do another chapter tonight? Or do you want
Yeah,
to move to a more happy story time?
I think we need a palate cleanser after that one. I feel like that's the
Yeah.
perfect place to leave this off. I don't need to feel worse about myself right now.
Alright, so we'll see you next time if you're watching this on...
Last time we left off with a Tijuana hotel room.
This time I got the auto in time. Daniel sculpts a new piece while Trent sits in a chair, idly sipping bourbon from a glass. The new piece isn't very good, and Daniel sculpts apathetically.
So, what's it cost for you to be sitting here?
Usually a cut of earnings, depends on the client. I don't always work for money though.
Have any favorites?
Well, there was this one guy, and well, everybody has their particular needs. He liked to cook with human blood, so I got it for him.
Why?
I like the work.
No, I mean, why did he...
Oh, fuck if I know. He was a structural engineer. Are we saying structural engineers use blood to cook? What? Everyone's got a spark. I'm here to draw it out of them. Not ask why it's there. Finding out is usually a letdown anyway. Trent watches Daniel work. What the hell is that anyway?
It's a sousaphone.
What the fuck is a sousaphone?
Don't ask questions.
The pause did it.
Okay. Tell me what I need.
Trent laughs into his glass. Later that evening. Lake Point. Daniel only knows this part of the city by reputation. He glances back at his parked car and tries to remember if his insurance policy covers theft. Trent leads him further inward. He seems unconcerned about their growing isolation. There is a staccato pop pop in the distance. Gunshots. I've never heard staccato.
I don't really hear it a lot in conversation, no.
Oh, so it is an actual word.
I believe it is, yes. Did you hear that?
Don't worry about it. The police know not to come around here. This way. Trent leads Daniel to the mouth of a tunnel.
Are we going to a rave?
Maybe. They are two gay guys. As his eyes adjust, Daniel realizes that the silent shapes he initially took for debris are actually people. Dozens of people. Most of them are resting on makeshift beds, wrapped in makeshift blankets. The tunnel's residents watch the pair with rheumy eyes. There's something in their demeanor that unnerves Daniel. As the roar of the freeway fades behind him, Daniel realizes what it is. Nobody's making a sound. There's no rustling, no spoken words, not even a cough or a sigh. Just the clack-clack of Trent's shoes.
Are they vampires?
Maybe. It's
Damn
like
it!
the breathless hush before a performance starts. Daniel doesn't know what to make of it. He just knows it sets him on edge.
So, this is it? Miserable homeless people that smell like pee?
Just watch.
But the pee smell.
Trent approaches an old, grizzled man sitting against the wall, reading a crumpled paperback. Daniel tries to follow, but Trent stops him. No, you stand there. You watch. Daniel stays put. Hey, Larry.
What do you need?
Trent and Larry converse in hushed tones while Daniel watches. Trent hands the grizzled man a gleaming knife and steps back. Larry starts walking towards Daniel with knife in hand. Daniel looks at Trent, who merely lights a cigarette and leans against a pillar to watch. Larry stops next to someone sleeping in a bundle of newspapers and plastic bags. Oh! With frightening speed, he stabs the person in the face several times. His victim emits a horrifying, choking gasp as they die. It's over before Daniel has time to process what's happening. Larry stands and takes a few labored breaths, then he drags the body past Daniel. Daniel averts his eyes while he passes, but can't help but glance at the man's ruined face. He can hear his own heartbeat. Trent produces a crisp $100 bill and pushes it into Larry's bloody hand. He puts out a cigarette and walks toward the exit. I'll be in the car.
The fuck, bro?
Look, it's not the worst thing we've seen in this yet.
That's true.
Daniel picks up a half-eaten steak with red sauce. Sophie chows down across the table. She's a mess. The apartment is too. The ending is... oh my god, it's just, well, I have to loan it to you. It's just good to read something again as an adult, so inspiring, like you see yourself fully, like a complete thing. Daniel fidgets, shifts in his chair, tries to listen. Can't. Images of the killing keep flashing in his mind.
How well do you know Trent?
I used him on Brogol, you know, the guy who worked with Yarn, and later on Palaju. Brought them both in on deadline, great management skills, just great. She gulps down half a glass of wine while Daniel watches. Picky, though, wouldn't work with them again. Something about sparkles? Daniel hears the man's final desperate cry and suppresses it. Whatever happened with him hitting on you?
Oh, nothing. Misunderstanding.
You mean you're straight?
No!
That makes sense. I've met the last girl you were dating. She was very mannish.
You mean you?
Nope. Remember from the first episode, the art bitch?
Fuck you!
Yeah! God, I hope she shows back up in this and dies. How's he working for you? Ooh! Daniel is assaulted by a nightmare image of himself stabbing Sophie in the face. He jumps, rattling his silverware.
Look, what are you taking? Is it Valium or stronger now?
Look.
It won't help. You'll just keep going and going. I helped you stop before, remember?
No, you just interrupted me. She gulps down the rest of the wine. Sorry. Trying to keep stuff down. Daniel's head swims with visions of blood, the knife stabbing the man's throat, that pathetic gasping last breath. It's too much. He gets out of his chair.
Well, when you're ready for another interruption, you can call me again.
That might be a long time.
Oh, I'll keep busy.
Bye.
Fuck it!
Daniel rushes to the door of his apartment, retching. He heads for the bathroom, doesn't make it. He spews a stream of, okay, like I'm not sick enough right now.
There's a lot of puking in this story.
There is. God, I feel like doing the same thing right now. He spews a stream of vomit across the floor. Thanks, game. Give me a second. It's not from the game for those who are watching on YouTube. I've been sick all stream. He stumbles into his workshop and throws a new slab of clay on the table. It lands with a wet splat. Daniel slaves away at the new piece, pulling it together with his bare hands. He looks disgusted, shell-shocked. He works and works and works. By the way, aren't you glad that his trauma they didn't actually show when they talked about it before? About the puppy?
Yeah, it's true.
Thank you, game. Daniel steps back to look at the completed piece. He erupts in croaking laughter, giddy with the quality, hating himself from where it came from. No, his was a dog. We just never saw that. We saw the other chick's thing. He pulls out his phone.
Hey, it's Daniel.
Jesus, Danny, it's 4 in the morning.
I know. I'm on a roll. I want to keep going. I want to meet. Give me cocaine.
I'm busy. I've got something important at 8. We'll meet later.
Take me with you.
Hey, calm down.
I told you I'm on a fucking roll. Hello?
Fine, I'll pick you up. Be ready. Mwah.
Give me drugs.
No, I'm gonna give you dead bodies. Later that morning in the Lake Point Hotel. By the way, I still say the cover of this is a reference to the movie we watched last night.
Maybe.
I'm gonna go home. I'll have to show the fans later, but do you remember the name of the movie we watched?
Brain dead.
If you guys go look up Brain Dead when you can after you watch this, especially the cover of this, and go look up the scene where they're doing surgery on the guy's brain while he's awake. I swear to God, it looks just like this, and I think even with the bug-eyed and everything. I'm talking about the first guy, Mike, not the second one.
Yeah.
He's got that same bug-eyed look as as Jack. Which, good movie, by the way. I suggest it for everybody to watch. It's a really good mindfuck movie. Trent walked through the graffiti-covered halls of the condemned hotel carrying a black case. A nearby construction site pounds hammers and drills in the distance. Bright sunlight streaming in through the broken windows can't touch the deep shadows in every corner. Daniel follows. He sees people sleeping in the halls. Some of them might be corpses. It's hard to tell. Trent seems to know his way around. They stop in the hall in front of a T intersection. You got your 6-shooter?
No.
Trent shoves a handgun into Daniel's shaking hand.
What's it for?
Hopefully nothing. You're going to stay the fuck put for 10 minutes. Don't fucking talk to anyone, understand?
Maybe.
If you can manage that, I'll take you next door.
Oh, what's next door?
Trent laughs. Then he takes a left at the T intersection and he's gone.
Is it ice cream?
Maybe? Daniel looks at the
Really?
gun. He hears a muffled scream upstairs and he tucks the gun away in his pants. Just once I want to see someone shoot his dick off doing that.
They did that joke in Scary Movie 4.
I'll take it. Hey, mister.
Don't touch me.
A pale man sits in the corner like a ghost in shadow. His lips are covered with sores, his arm dotted with track marks. Light glints from his expensive-looking green earring. Daniel finds himself wondering where he got it.
Why?
That's supposed to be an expensive earring. That looks like a stud. You got like 20 bucks on you. Trent got wicked bombitas. We could split it. Us and my girlfriend.
Girlfriend? Where?
I don't know. Probably earning her share up on the 3rd floor.
I don't.
It's alright. Don't sweat it. Just relax, man. Only one who will hurt you is Trent. Sorry. Just relax, man. Only one who will hurt you is Trent. And you know, two seem cool, so... Daniel hears someone approaching. Footsteps thump from the T intersection where Trent disappeared. They're getting closer. In a flash, Lacey crosses the intersection in plain view of Daniel, then continues on in Trent's direction. She doesn't notice him. Daniel freezes, unsure of what he just saw. Lacey's footsteps thump down the hall, getting quieter and quieter. He follows, sticking to the shadows. Daniel hears Lacey and Trent talking. They're in one of the hotel rooms. He stops near the open door and listens. Lacey rummages through the black case. that Trent brought with him. Sitting at her feet is a small animal carrier. Trent lights a cigarette. Lacey waves the smoke away. I asked for sterilized gauze. Sorry, that's me. Are your cadavers gonna get infected? This might. This might. She taps the carrier with her foot. A cat meows from inside. Yeah, okay. I'll knock off 50. If you want a deal, order it online. Lacey gathers up the case and carrier and walks past him. You can literally just buy sanitized gauze anywhere.
She's weird. She has to buy it from the drug people.
I'm saying she's retarded. You can get that anywhere.
Yeah, no, she's completely batshit insane. I thought that was already established.
It is. Daniel backs into a dark corner to watch Lacey and Trent exit. They walk past him down the hall. You ever gonna show me what you're up to? Stop asking. Alright, you're the boss, princess. Excuse me, Dr. Princess. They split in two different directions, out of sight. I love how Daniel always has that look like he's about to give a lecture. Daniel emerges from the dark and follows Lacey, picking up speed as he goes. Suddenly, a confused-looking Trent steps in front of him, blocking his path. I said stay fucking put. You want to get shot?
I changed my mind. I'm leaving.
Fuck you, no you're not. You better be joking. Daniel puts the handgun back in Trent's hand and tries to step around him, but Trent doesn't let him go. Then you're fucking walking home. Listen, and that means you'll need this. Hey! Daniel refuses the gun and rushes past Trent. He runs into the hall where he last saw Lacey. Daniel moves through what feels like a labyrinth of identical hotel hallways, all filthy and dark. More shadowy figures lie crouched against walls and slouched in corners. They watch him as he passes. He tries to keep up in an air of entitlement, burying his fears. Despite the apparent chaos, Daniel senses something oddly deliberate about this place. He can't put his finger on it, but it feels arranged, almost artificial. These thoughts are cut short as he walks past an open door and slowly, just long enough to glance at what's inside. Oh!
Okay.
He sees a body laying against the wall with its head blown off. Oh, was this one sending VHS tapes to singers?
Maybe.
At least you get that joke.
Bjorn.
Yeah. So weird you can find a lot of that on YouTube. Just not the end part. Daniel hurries past. Daniel stops at the hallway intersection, not sure where to go. He strains to hear footsteps. He hears rough sex to the walls, construction work outside, and a stairwell closing to the right. He darts to the stairwell. Daniel barges through the stairwell exit and into the parking lot. He squints as his eyes adjust to the morning sunlight. Oh God, it burns. He sees Lacey walking toward a street exit only 100 yards away. He darts after her, finally gaining. The construction site next door is incredibly loud.
Lacey, wait!
She doesn't hear him approach over the noise. Daniel slows into a jog just a few feet behind her. He puts a hand on her shoulder. This is how you...
You're getting stabbed.
Yep. Oh God, yeah. This motherfucker about to get it.
Hey, Lacey!
She drops her cargo and spins around terrified, so all you hear is a RAP!
Ah!
Oh God! Daniel falls onto the concrete floor, clutching his arm. Was it a knife, bitch? Stunned silence as the two stare at each other. Recognition slowly dawns on Lacey's face. Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
Oh, she's gonna have to kill him now.
You shot me, you bitch!
Just leave him out here. Let the infection get him. She lowers a gun and rushes to him. I'm a doctor, let me see. She pulls his sleeve back to reveal a small, nearly bloodless. Oh, it's just this. Okay, it's just the arm. He's fine. Okay, it's not bad. Damn it.
Oh, you're right. You shot me!
You snuck up on me.
Fuck you!
You better hope my cat survived the fall.
Well, if you can stab it again. Listen, I walked here, so... Can you give me a ride after shooting me?
Fine. Oh, sorry, my car's this way. Come on. Shit, fuck it.
Oh, God, is Jack about to get a friend?
I'm making a harem. You want to join?
No!
You don't get a choice.
Oh, no!
She helps him up. Lacey drives with Daniel examining his wound. He glances back at the cat sitting in the carrier. You know, you shouldn't sneak up on people like that. I thought you were a mugger. I've been mugged several times in that area. It's a bad area. Are you keeping pressure on that?
I'm getting blood on the seat!
It won't be the first time. Don't be silly. Blood washes out. Not completely. Oh, she's a doctor. She might actually know how to do that.
Yep.
Where's the hospital?
I'm a doctor. We're going to my place.
Oh, I really don't think.
It's simpler for everyone this way. Trust me. It's just up here. I think her
Oh
voice
God,
changed.
Jack is getting a friend.
Yeah, he really is.
How many
He's-
chapters are in this?
9. We're on chapter 4
Oh
or 5.
God, yeah, no, we're on chapter 5. I didn't realize there was that much left.
It's not that bad. I mean, I'm going by the awards that you get, because every time you finish a chapter, you get a thing.
All right.
And it
Well, no,
says-
no, no. I'm not saying bad. I'm just saying like I didn't realize we still had that much story left to go through.
Technically, we have 8 story and 1 epilogue.
Ah, okay.
Hold on. Okay. God, I fucking hate how slow Windows 11 is. Lacey trots to her front door carrying the black case and animal carrier. Daniel lags behind, cradling his arm. She unlocks the door and steps inside. Daniel tries to walk in behind her and she stops. Just a sec, it's messy. So is his arm. He grimaces as she manhandles his arm. She shuts the door in Daniel's face, then locks it.
Hey! Oh, boy.
I don't know why, it just makes me laugh after last night's movie. Just need him to take off a giant, really ugly, obvious wig now. Jack sits in the kitchen counter reading a single page of the New York Times. A nearby laptop plays a movie. Suddenly, Lacey scrambles into the room carrying a black case and an animal carrier. She drops her jacket and kicks off her shoes. Frantic, the cat meows in protest.
Hey, what's wrong? What? Where are my legs?
Shh, quiet.
Legs!
He gasps as she scoops him up. He's no heavier than a sack of cat food. And is she gonna feed him to the cat? And
Please,
she heads
God,
for
no.
the basement door, carrying all 3 items at once. Lacey throws the door open and steps down the stairs. No time to...
Oh no, not the stairs again. He's fucked.
Yep. Her sock catches on a nail in the stairs, and she stumbles forward with a scream, and everything flies out of her hand. Jack flops down on the stairs, rolling and twisting at impossible angles. The carrier
he's
tumbles open, releasing a small cat who darts out and runs into a corner, terrified.
Good, Mr. Kitty.
Oh no.
Oh, he's fucked.
Mhm.
He's fucked.
The black case
It-
smashes open, sending out a hailstorm of sharp medical instruments. Lacey manages to catch the railing, halfway down, stopping her fall, but Jack crashes to a stop, face down on the basement floor. So, let's play What Sharp Object is in What? Take your bets, everybody. What sharp object is inside Jack and where in his body?
I'm guessing the scalpel's probably in his eye. The scissors, one of the sets of scissors is probably in like his fucking heart or something, or jammed in his chest. And the syringe is probably also in his chest.
Ooh, you're going for the big one. Yeah, so is other people.
There's definitely gonna be one in the eye, though.
Oh, you think they're gonna go with that?
Probably.
It is one of the more visceral ones, yeah. Daniel hears a scuffled... Sorry, give me a second. I will be right back really quick.
Okay. Indeed.
Daniel hears a muffled crash from outside. Concern... Isn't he outside?
Yeah, he hears a crash from outside, so he's standing outside and hears a crash.
Okay. Concerned, he tries to peer into the windows.
Hey, Lacey!
Nothing. An idea strikes him. He stands on his tiptoes and gropes gropes the top of the door frame. There's a spare key up there, just a few inches from his seeking fingers. Lacey rushes down the stairs to Jack. Jack, are you alright?
Fucking stairs! This wouldn't be that much of an issue if I had legs!
Or arms, I guess.
Oh, he's got a couple of those in there.
Looks like there's something sticking out. He withers around now, trying to turn over. She flips him over and gasps. Several medical instruments are embedded in his stomach. He must have rolled on them as he fell. They've opened an ugly 6-inch tear in his gut, and a bit of his bowel are poking through. Oh, Jesus! Lacey hears the front door close and freezes. She hears footsteps upstairs and Daniel's muffled voice.
Lacey, you alright? I heard a crash!
Oh, this is you.
Oh my god, that's my intestine! Is that...
It's not bad. Shh. I'm sorry. There's no time. I'll put it back, I promise. She takes out a remote and presses a button. Jack blacks out. His limp body flops against the concrete floor. Daniel steps in the kitchen and he sees Lacey's shoes and jacket on the floor.
Hello?
Lacey stumbles through the basement door carrying a medical bag. She's pale and shaken up. There's blood on her hands. Daniel approaches her concerned. She steps back, avoiding eye contact.
What happened? Are you okay?
How did you get in?
There, Key. Are you sure you're alright?
Simon's old key. Lacey winces at her own stupidity. She snatches the key from his fingers and pockets it.
Are you...
Yes, something fell over. This is your blood. Here, sit down. A few stitches later. Daniel and Lacey sit at the dining room table. His sleeve is pulled up to his shoulder. His healthy arm holds a bottle of scotch. Lacey sews the stitch into Daniel's wound. Just a few inches and I would have killed you. I think you just caught the flak.
I pity the next mugger who crosseth your path. I hope you don't mind me asking, but what were you doing in that part of town?
I should ask the same thing.
Ah, it's easy inspiration.
Is that true?
Yes.
Not that it's any of my business, but who else knows you go there?
Just one person. Trent Holloway.
Lacey takes a moment to absorb this. I see. I'd rather not say what I was doing, but I hope you still enlighten me regarding your inspiration. Is it anything like Barnaby?
You remember.
Lacey gestures to a mantel in her living room where sits Daniel's sculpture promptly displayed.
I hope you don't mind, but I'd also rather not say.
I understand. I think we may have just learned a lot about each other.
Ah, damn it!
Daniel's laugh is cut short by her final painful stitch. All done, let's go. She grabs Daniel's healthy arm and herds him into the foyer. Lacey opens the door for Daniel and nudges him toward it.
Let's get some lunch.
No.
What about tomorrow? Lunch, maybe a movie? I've always wanted to try without Jack butting in. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking.
Oh, dude. Like, instead of getting Jack, you could have gotten Daniel, and that probably would have been good for both of you.
Yeah, no. I feel like that's actually not a terrible match. I just want to go on a date. A normal, regular date. Doesn't that sound nice? You know, with arms and legs. And you did shoot me.
What'd you say about the arms and legs? Honestly, yes, it sounds very nice. Okay. Now will you please go? Daniel nods as she pushes him out the door.
I'll call you.
Yeah. She closes the door in his face.
Fuck.
He's too drunk to care. Lacey enters and sees the cat chewing on Jack's exposed lapping up the blood and tearing an even larger hole. That motherfucker's getting a colostomy bag.
That cat's gonna die.
Hey, scat! The cat darts away. Lacey picks up Jack and puts him on the stretcher. She examines his wound briefly, then goes to the sink to wash her hands. Yeah, cats are dicks. Lacey stares at the blood waters circling the drain. Down, down, down. She turns back to Jack with a faraway look in her eyes. That motherfucker's getting a colostomy bag. Lacey drops a mass of guts and internal organs, intestines, a stomach, and more into a bin, splattering blood everywhere. Some of the splatter hits her face, and she wipes it away. Something catches her eye. Popcorn kernels draining from the end of an amputated intestine. The sight seems to awaken her from her trance. You took parts of his okay, never mind. You can live with... That was going to be a really dumb thing I was going to finish that with.
Where did his head scar go?
It's too dark to see it, maybe? Or this was drawn before. She takes off her gloves and tosses them in the bin. Then her scrubs, then her mask. Piece by piece, she sheds her bloody exterior. She stares at Jack's sleeping form for a moment, then leaves him. You can eat without parts of your stomach. I've had 90% of mine removed. Lacey wanders aimlessly into her study. She gazes at the window. It's beautiful evening. She sits next to her telescope and peers through the viewfinder. She sees Sophie sitting in her bedroom. She doesn't look good. She must have been crying earlier, but now she's just staring into space, broken. Lacey backs away from the viewfinder. She notices a smear of blood on the telescope's white casing. She missed a drop when she was cleaning up. She stares at the blood on her palm, willing herself not to cry. Why would she cry? Everything's going just the way she wanted.
You wanted him to have his arms and legs amputated and have his head cut open and the intestines spilled out all over the ground? That's kind of fucked up.
Everything but the intestines. I'll feed you intravenously every 4 hours, and your bladder will drain into a pouch. Jesus Christ, kill the man already.
Is this really necessary?
What do you mean?
I mean, was this medically necessary? Oh god, she took the rest of his arms. And oh god, no!
Told
He's
you
more of a
colostomy
nugget
bag.
now. He's more of a nugget now.
Why else would I do it?
Why are you in such a rush, and what kept you for so long while the cat?
Someone was here, a friend. They wouldn't leave. You were friends?
You couldn't make them? Was it a police officer?
Why would it be? Do you want it to be? God, if that's what you're hoping for, we might as well.
My arms!
Your collarbones were broken. Oh yeah, look, she cut more of the arms off.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Like, yeah, no, she took the rest of his arms.
Damn.
What about my everything else? You took my penis!
I was about to say, I think she did. You don't want kids. What does it matter? I saved your life. She storms off to clean some equipment. This man is just going to find a rope and Minecraft himself.
His fucking, like, his life, like, stairs are just his mortal enemy at this point, because it seems like that's the root of most of these issues. He just keeps falling down the stairs.
Oh, if it's not, it's her saying that she'll do anything to protect him and then drowning his ass.
Just turn it up, please.
Wow, so that's it. Do you want to do another chapter? The next day, we'll do this and make this the last chapter. Jack sleeps as his body is slowly nourished by the fresh IV pouch. God, that's fucked.
Oh, that's the cat.
Nearby, Lacey works with a sedated cat in a harness. Its brain is exposed. Excuse me. She tweaks the power flow to the chip embedded in its cerebrum. It's delicate work. She checks Jack's monitor to ensure he won't distract her. He is trying to find anything he can to kill himself with right now. His brain monitor shows deep sleep. She leans in to make the adjustment. Ooh!
Oh.
Yeah. The tiny chip explodes, sending a little spray of cat brain matter in her direction. Yes, yes, what?
Hello!
Oh, fuck, I promised you a date, didn't I? Alright, just give me a second, I'll be right out. She closes the door in his face. He is such an idiot. Daniel and Lacey sit in a restaurant booth, picking at an appetizer. Lacey stares off in the distance like she's enduring a lecture, only neither of them is talking. Daniel gets up to leave.
Hey, I should head out. Get back to work.
But they haven't brought... Oh. No, sit down. I'm being a terrible date. I'm sorry. He sits.
Something I can do?
You want to donate your penis to someone?
No!
Ah, damn. Then there's nothing you can really do. How about your arms or legs?
No!
Okay, there's nothing you can do. Erase the last year of my life, maybe? Daniel makes a gun with his finger and shoots her in the head.
I can erase all of them. A bang bang!
Congratulations, that might have been the gayest way you've said anything this whole thing yet.
I can use my penis!
Are you always this morbid?
Yes. You bring it out of me.
They really are the perfect couple, aren't they?
Yeah, no, I feel like this is just like if she had gone with him, she wouldn't have like a third of a man sitting in her basement asking to die.
Yeah.
And he could be back with his horrible wife.
Well, she wasn't horrible until she started drinking again, it seems like.
No, she was still horrible.
Less
They were just
horrible.
both they were just both horrible as a difference.
Yeah. They kind of balanced each other out. Lacey smiles a little. Oh shit, it's raining. I'll be right back. Holy shit,
Yeah.
I gotta go move a garbage can.
Okay. Is it Jack that you got you down? Your practice.
Wait, is it gonna be... Oh, I bet you Jack told him that they were a thing. Not the practice. I like the time off.
I know you two were close. I haven't told anyone.
Yeah. They play with their drinks. You are such an idiot, dude. You know, he could be a real jerk.
Yes. Yes, he could.
He called me the best mistake he ever made. It didn't seem rude at the time, but now...
He called me worth. And he never thanked me once for all I did. Not really.
I know.
I can think of one thing he didn't screw up. Wife, friends, business.
And he's so passive-aggressive and accommodating. Was...
No more Jack. Erased from our lives.
They toast and take a slow drink. Fuck 'em.
Have you ever used that word before?
Twice now. At the local matinee. The theater was small, but half full. Lacey and Daniel sat near the back sharing popcorn. It's a stupid movie, but they both enjoy it. Hey, sometimes the stupidest ones are the most fun. After the show, they strolled down the street having an animated conversation. Lacey stops Daniel mid-sentence. Let's have lunch again.
It's almost dinner.
No, tomorrow.
Dessert then? Okay.
God, they are such a perfect couple and it's scary.
It is.
Jack's fucked. Daniel and Lacey reach the door of her house. Daniel takes Lacey's hand and gives it a comically formal shake, and she laughs. Lacey watches him go and then steps inside. Hey, Aurora. Daniel steps into his apartment humming a tune. He hangs his... Oh, hey, the song that Disney forgot existed.
Fuck it.
He hangs his coat and reaches for the light switch. He stops, sniffs the air. Cigarette smoke? He turns to see Trent standing in the entryway.
Jesus!
Trent drops his cigarette and grinds the butt into the floor with his shoe. You really fucked my shit up the other day.
Never mind, just go.
Daniel moves to escort him out. Trent grabs Daniel's hand and curls it around into a painful hold. Is that his hand? Is that supposed to be his hand?
Yeah, it's his hand. It's just like a loose end. That's his wrist right there. He's curling it behind his head.
Oh, jeez. Trent grabs Daniel's hand and curls it around into a painful hold. It happens so fast, Daniel has no time to react.
Jesus, what happened?
You're mine, bitch. Trent moves again, and suddenly Daniel is on his knees, gasping for breath. Shut up.
Okay, alright, about before. I got a little overexcited.
Do you mean when you woke me up at 4 a.m. or when you bailed on the perfectly good murder-suicide setup?
Shut up.
Next door, ready to go. Ended up popping him myself. It'll be a week before another one's ready. He lets Daniel out of the hold and pushes him away. Daniel turns to face him, ready to defend himself, but Trent seems small and harmless again. Not at all.
I don't... what?
What? Mike?
What? I said the line.
Oh, I thought you were just... Okay, I didn't know you were in character. What's with your arm? Did you get shot, you stupid fuck?
It was just Lacey. Lacey Scalia. That's why I ran off. I know her. We're friends.
Oh, that's why she's crazy. She's Italian. You
Indeed.
tell me where I'm wrong.
French or worse.
Nobody considers the French humans. The doctor?
Yeah, she's a doctor.
Trent just stares at him.
What?
Meanwhile, Lacey watches Sophie through her telescope. She's calling people tonight. Lacey senses her professional facade is in place, but it's being eaten away by such successive call. Maybe she's reaching out to artists. Lacey can't lip read well enough to tell. On a whim, Lacey points her telescope down a few floors to Daniel's apartment. There he is, Daniel and Trent. Lacey stares in disbelief. The situation looks tense. You shouldn't be talking to her.
Lacey? She's harmless. I had lunch with her.
Were you alone?
Alone? What do you do for her?
Fuck yourself.
Tell me or I'll just see her again tomorrow. We have a date.
Trent sighed. I love how, for some reason, I love how these two have conversations. She needs medical equipment and lab animals, no paper trail. I also dispose of large sacks of ground meat. Forensically sensitive, you might say. Do I have to add that? Do I have to add that sometimes I dispose of more meat than said items can account for? This is simple. You're an investment to me. She'll fuck up my investment. Don't see her.
Did Sophie tell you I'm some kind of gravy train? My work won't sell. It never sells. You'll be lucky if you see a few grand. And that's with a fat cut.
So I want to point something out about this. Look at the font right here.
Yeah, it's out of the bubble.
They should have had somebody check this. It happens though. We've seen it in comics anyway. And I think most of it is... Oh, you know what? I bet you I know what this is. Don't you... why is it every time I click this you do that? Remember how it was too large before?
Oh, that makes sense. Well, it changes the size of the box, too.
Is it okay if I keep it on open dyslexia? It's easier for me.
Yeah, I don't care. If it's money you want, why don't I just pay you to fuck off?
He reappears with a small wad of cash, maybe a few $1,000s.
Here, I've had enough.
Trent smacks the money out of his hand. Bills flutter around them. When they clear away, Daniel is shocked to discover that Trent has a straight razor pressed against his throat. Oh God, it's Texas Chainsaw. Daniel puts his hand up, afraid to make any sudden movements. Your work. Do you do it for the money?
No.
So don't insult me. You've got a bright spark. Maybe even brighter than Dr. Princess. I don't know yet. It's buried deeper than hers, but I intend to change that. So get back in your fucking lane before it gets snuffed out. He pockets the blade in one smooth motion, then steps back. The action is so casual that Daniel finds himself doubting it was ever there. You don't know anyone named Trent? You don't live in the fucking country. I've known a few Trents. That's more of a southern name. For the first time, Daniel notices a wood box sitting on the kitchen table. He peers around Trent to take a look.
What's that?
Don't worry. I'll pick it up before it starts to smell.
What's in the box?
If that line isn't in here. Trent slams the door on his way out. Oh, they aren't gonna do it. Lacey waits for some sign of Daniel. She can't see him from this perspective. At least he reappears looking shaken. He steps into the kitchen, his eyes glued to a box on the table. He slowly lifts the wood over and looks inside. He pales and goes stiff. I guess that is grammatically correct. He looks for a long, long time. Finally, as if in a trance, he steps into his workshop, out of sight. Lacey sits back when Daniel walks out of view. An alarm goes off on her phone, but she hardly notices. It plays a cheery tune on a loop. Jack calls out from the bedroom.
Lacey! Is that the food alarm? God, why?
She wonders what they were talking about, and about the box, but mostly she wonders how Daniel could invite that monster into his home.
Lacey! I'm really hungry!
She stops the alarm. Yes, sorry, I'll get the bag. Inside the box lies a severed head with sores on its lips.
Oh! That's the dude that went up and talked to him, the earring.
Yep. A brilliant green earring glints in the light. He did warn Daniel about Trent, too.
Yeah.
Its glassy expression is a mockery of sadness. The next evening, Sophie cracks the door to an outer hall. Her hair is unkempt and stringy, her eyes bloodshot. Just the thought of setting foot outside sends her into a fit of sobs. She closes the door and retreats inside. The apartment is filthy. She walks past a small amount of spoiled food, indifferent. She stares into the bathroom mirror and tries to recognize herself. She tries to understand how things got so bad. You're not like this. You wouldn't fall apart like this. And yet, here she is, professionally irrelevant, spouse dead, parents dead. No close friends, just former party guests who don't return her calls. All except. A clear thought rises above the sludge of hopelessness in her brain. Help. You need help. Go into rehab. She pulls out her phone and calls Daniel. It goes to voicemail. Daniel, I'm ready for that interruption. Please help. I don't know what to do. She hangs up, texts him, and takes another pill. Yeah, maybe stop the pills. Daniel looks almost as bad as Sophie. He hasn't slept since last night. He's pale and sweaty, and there's dried vomit on his collar. He molds a clay block like he's possessed. His phone buzzes. He tries to ignore it. Daniel, I left a message. Call me when you get this. Or just come upstairs. It's important.
What? What?
He smashes his workbench with both fists. Tools rattle and fall to the floor. He snatches his phone with clay-smeared hands, ready to fling it in the wall. Sophie sounds important, but so is his work. He'll reply when he's finished. If she really needs something, she'll knock on his door. She'll understand. This is for her gallery. He's about to turn off the phone when... Hey, we had a date. Did you forget?
Shit. I'm so sorry. Working on a big project. Rain check?
Sure, I understand.
Call you soon.
She looks at Daniel's apartment for more sign of him. Nothing, she sighs. Her phone alarm goes off. Time to feed Jack. Later that night, Lacey returns to her study and aims the telescope at Sophie's apartment. Watching her is becoming a nightly ritual. Hey, remember when she was asking about kids? Now she has one.
Oh boy.
Think about it. She has to feed him, change him, watch over him. He's just never going to leave in 18 years.
I don't know if he's gonna survive even 1 year at this point.
True.
If he keeps falling down the stairs, that might be it the next time.
He might just try to fling himself down the stairs to save his ass at this point. Freedom! There, Sophie stands in her living room, pale as a ghost. She is staring straight at Lacey. Lacey almost falls backwards in fright. She composes herself and looks again. No, she's not really staring at her. She's simply gazing out the window. Sophie's message to Daniel have gone unanswered. To her great surprise, the passing hours have not brought more pain, quite the opposite. Her suffocating fear has been washed away. She can finally relax. She knows what to do. Is she gonna do a flip? A handful of... Oh, God! I was kidding, game!
Yeah, nope, she's at the end of a rope. Time to die.
Yep. A handful of pills and a glass of water sit on the coffee table. She pours them both into her mouth and swallows. She lets the glass drop from her hand and it shatters. Sophie picks up a glass shard and guides it gently across her wrist, tracing the path of veins beneath her skin. We are gonna get another report from YouTube for this.
Oh boy.
The funniest part is when that happens, YouTube, after giving you a strike, will immediately send you an email going, "We think you need help. Just know that we love you." There's some kind of cruel or dark humor in that. She sees the rest of her short future etched across the surface of her flesh. It's beautiful. Oh yeah, they're gonna go as stupid as they did for Doki Doki.
Oh
Yeah,
wow,
they are.
she's going. Yeah, she's
Oh, she
fucked.
did it right too.
Yep, she went down the road, not across the street.
Yep. Thanks, game. She drags a glass from her wrist up to her elbow. A geyser of arterial blood jets out. I'm gonna put this in here as a disclaimer so YouTube doesn't hurt us. If you ever get to this point, please seek help and go into rehab. Also, YouTube, this is a video game. Please don't hurt us anymore. Lacey backs away from her telescope. She dashes into the kitchen and rummages through a drawer, searching for something. Finds it, a phone. One of the burners she uses for anonymous calls. She opens it, instinctively dials the police, but then stops. She cancels the call. She dials a different number and listens to the phone ring. Daniel starts awake. Grimacing after nearly a day without sleep, he finally collapses on his couch. He squints at his phone and answers it.
Oh yeah, Daniel Gibbon.
Lacey opens her mouth to say something but hesitates. At that moment, a voice cries out from in the next room.
Hello? Is that you? Are you home?
Lacey claps her hand over the phone's mic. Daniel trembles.
Jack? Is that you?
The call ends. He looks at the display, unknown number. Daniel puts the phone down, already wondering if it was a nightmare. Lacey clutches the phone to her chest, breathing hard.
Hello?
Oh, somebody has played this and says this game gets worse.
Interesting.
I see that as a challenge, Flaming. She wanders back into her study and looks into the telescope, still clutching the phone. Sophie lies very still in the pool of her blood. Both her wrists have been gashed multiple times.
Lacey? Are you there? I'm hungry.
I'm here.
I'm hungry, Lacey.
I'll be right there. Lacey puts the phone down and leaves.
Wow.
Yeah, she's
That's when you realize that you just kind of fucked up, and like now you're just kind of stuck in this really weird situation.
She still could have called to get Sophie help.
I'm just talking about with the
Oh
the
yeah, with
man
Jack, she
who's
realized she
third of
fucked
him.
up.
Yeah, no, that might just be a situation where you euthanize him and just bury him in somewhere,
Yeah.
anywhere, or send him to the meat grinder.
Again, if you guys haven't seen the episodes before this, they will be out soon on YouTube for members and then later for everyone else. This game is very dark, and I wish I could remember who sent this to us. Thank you. Lacey reads the drug book. She looks pale, her eyes sunken. Her eyes dart across the page, picking up words like sedative, muscle relaxant, dentroline, I think, impairment, Lacey sets the drug book aside and picks up another one. This time, the scrappy red book with no cover title. She opens it up to a bookmarked page. Schematics. She's building something. Todd sits at the dining room table cleaning his gun and eating a bowl of cereal. This motherfucker likes cereal. He gets up to wash one of his cleaning tools in the sink. If you do want to play it again, you have to understand what we've shown you tonight isn't even... The last episode was really fucked. So if you think you can handle it, I do suggest getting this game. It's about, I think, $3 on Steam. If you're very easily disturbed, I don't normally do this, but I would put a disclaimer. And again, we are not the type to do that, considering the stuff that we both normally watch, but we do understand a lot of people can't handle dark things. So just understand that, guys. Lacey carefully deposits a dash of white powder into his cereal while he's not looking. That night. Totally understand.
Wait, is she poisoning him to death?
She's gonna probably put a sedative and then kill him. Although poison would be like muscle relaxant to the extreme.
Why does she need a sedative though when she could just knock him out with the remote?
No, this is Todd's the father.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, the one that's done things we can't say on stream.
Yeah, no, I get you.
Todd sleeps like the dead. Margaret is next to him. Look at how Margaret's sleeping. It looks like her neck's been snapped.
I think
It's
her
just
face
the
is-
angle.
Oh, yeah.
Lacey enters the room carrying a knife. She climbs on top of Todd's chest and holds it to his throat. She presses it in, drawing blood. Todd's eyes drift open. He sees Lacey and tries to move, but can't. Oh, she paralyzed him. I drugged you. I'm going to kill you. Todd senses that she's serious. He tries to move again, and can only manage pathetic little kicks. He stares at her with rage and hatred, then tries to rouse her mother. He can only manage a few slurred grunts. Speaking devil. She can't help you. I drugged her too. She's dead.
Oh, okay.
Never stopped him. She's just as guilty. Todd's eyes roll toward Margaret. She is in fact dead, cold and gray, with some foam at the corners of her mouth. When Todd turns his eyes back to Lacey, she slits his throat. It's not a deep cut. He can still breathe, but blood flows freely from his neck as he starts to panic. Lacey climbs off the bed and lifts a glass jar of liquid with some kind of mechanism inside. She places the jug on the bedside table.
That is a bomb.
I want to cut you more, but they'll know, even if you're burned. Todd flails about in horror, still bleeding from his sliced neck, utterly helpless. Lacey spent hours rehearsing this moment, choosing just the right words. Words like, I hope it hurts. Words like, I'm going to forget you. Words like, once you're gone, I'll have a beautiful life full of people who love me. But now that she hears, now that she's here, words feel inadequate. She presses a button on the device and backs away out of the bedroom. Bye, bitch. Lacey sits with her back to a tree, waiting for the fire to start. She rocks back and forth, nervous, terrified. Todd's bedroom erupts into flames. It quickly spreads to the rest of the house. Lacey curls into a ball as she feels immense heat. Even from its distance, it worked. The house will be ashes by morning. She tries not to laugh, but can't help it. Lacey picks up a plate of food while Jack sits in a chair, propped up with pillows, an empty plate in front of him. An IV is plugged into his neck.
Are you alright? You look so lonely. I wish I had arms and legs.
I'm not at all. I'm just confused.
Well, What about?
Lacey shrugs. She sees a trickle of blood run down Jack's side. She fetches some gauze from the kitchen and kneels next to his chair and cleans his wound. The skin around his stitches are puffy and red.
I haven't felt confused since my dad died. Angry, maybe, and stressed, but not confused other than where are my arms and legs?
Oh good, that stuff is working real well on you. How'd he die?
Tried to commit suicide. What do you mean
Was it
tried,
painless?
though?
Tried? Oh.
Fucked it up like everything else.
Sometimes people don't actually want to kill themselves.
I found him. He knew I'd be home first.
Dear Jack, call Mom. Do not come in. I love you.
Killed himself for the life insurance, but he fucked up too, and we ended up penniless.
Oh, Jesus. So he just shot off his jaw.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Suck started a shotgun.
Also very similar to what we saw in the hotel, only the hotel guy managed to do it.
That's also, I think the hotel guy was the one that Trent killed. That was murder-suicide. It was made to look like a
No,
suicide.
because no, it couldn't have been because we ran the other way.
Oh, okay.
I think you might be right, but I think we ran the other way, so we ran past, like, from where Lacey goes, which was the way out. God, they enjoyed the art in this. Jesus Christ, if he survived that, that's actually impressive. That is impressive. If you survived that, you might as well have just tried to end it. The nightmare image is seared into Jack's memory. His father has no face, just a ragged hole where his face used to be. Blood spatters the wall behind him. His limp feet sit in a thick puddle of gore. Jack's father is still alive. Maybe you help Dad out and give him another shot. I'm just saying. Double tap. Trying to breathe, flexing his fingers, deaf, dumb, blind. Confused. How do you fuck that up, though? How do you fuck that up? Do you not have the gun far enough down? I need to stop thinking about this. He senses that someone is there and tries to speak with what's left of his windpipe. He can only produce a thick whistling gurgle. No, you oh my God! Look at the right side. Look at the eye. He gets up, stumbles, falls at Jack's tiny feet with a spat, gropes with his bloody hands. Yeah, that's a proper face, kid.
My life insurance was in order.
Jack stares ahead, lost in his memories. Lacey continues washing his wound. Finish the job, son. That is probably what the dad was saying.
Can't remember why, though. Something with... Was I?
Jack? His attention jolts back to her. Something in her voice alarms him. This isn't working. I don't think you can make me happy.
Oh, thank God. Thank God, they just killed me already. Don't say that. Whatever else you say, not that. Is it the remote? We'll stop using it.
We don't have time.
It's the one thing we do have, thanks to you. I'm happy now. No more pressure. I can just be me. And you love me for that, right?
Sorry, Jack. I know you're here, and it's like I knew it would be. I do love you. Do you love me? Whatever you say next, Jack. You're either going to be you're either going to be having that shotgun in your mouth, or you're going to have to live like this.
I'm incredibly thankful. Yes, I love you. this can last?
I don't know anymore.
Lacey, tell me the truth. Do you want to kill me? Is that where this is going?
I've been slowly doing it. Lacey starts to cry.
I know what you are. I can't stop you. But don't do it like this. Piece by piece. Just kill me.
You don't want to die, do you?
Look at me!
I was about to say, lady! You put him in a fucking colostomy bag. He's got no arms or legs or dick or asshole.
No.
Are you sure? I mean, look at you.
Maybe.
I don't want you to die either. I want to keep you safe. Every time she says that, I want you to be with me always. Her sincerity is palpable. Jack breathes a sigh of relief. She produces the remote and turns it down to 0, and Jack winces.
Stop. If that's what you want, you need to turn that thing back up. I'm not myself when it's off.
Lacey has that distant look in her eyes again. I want you to never worry about anything again. She turns the remote past 0 to 5. Jack's eyes twitch.
You're sick. You're just gonna cut me. And cut me. Until there's nothing left. Aren't you?
Oh, it's -5, my bad. So, wow.
No, now she's making him angry.
Jack grits his teeth and struggles to remain in control. Shh. You don't have to worry. I'll tell you. I'll tell you. She leans in and whispers something into his ear. You were shit in bed. Jack nods as he listens, then stops nodding. He starts shaking his head. She finishes whispering and steps away, beaming Jack's eyes with a load of terror.
No. No. I won't let you. You fucking bitch. Sick, murdering bitch!
You'll be safe. We'll be together. There's not much left to do. She presses a button on the remote. Sparks fly from the button as it malfunctions. Lacey shrieks and drops the smoking remote to the floor. Is he gonna become like angry nugget Hulk? Oh my god! We're burning him!
Nope, she fried his brain.
An electrical snap sounds within Jack's head. Something sparks inside his skull, lighting up his eyes for a moment. Jack's eyeballs suddenly dislodge. He quivers and goes limp. The crescent-shaped wound on his head begins to steam. Jack! Lacey cranks the bed so that Jack sits in an upright position. She straps him into place. She grabs some scissors from a nearby tray and quickly cuts the stitches on the crescent-shaped wound. She uses tongs to peel back his scalp and remove the top of his skull. With care, she uses tweezers to extract a small chip, which is glowing red hot and covering the brain with brain matter. She tosses the chip into a tray and sizzles. Lacey fills a bucket with cold water. I don't think that's gonna work. She pours it into the hole in Jack's head. Steam rises and water seeps out his eye socket. She peers into his brain. The excised chip has left a gaping hole. She falters and holds him to her chest. Jack's body continues breathing against all odds. He's, Oh my god, do you want to try to finish this tonight?
No.
Okay. Alright, so there we go. So we're gonna continue cut to the core. We only have 2 more chapters to do. Or no, 3 technically, because we have the ending too.
Oh boy.
No. I got it in time this time. A few days after the funeral, Daniel stands in Sophie's apartment. Well, we do know what happened to Sophie, and they didn't even clean up the mess.
Nope.
He seems like a fly buzzing around in a hollow husk of a whale. He pulls out his phone and listens to her message again. It hurts every time. He wants it to hurt more. Daniel and Lacey sit at opposite ends of her couch. An uneaten lunch wilts on the coffee table.
The gallery's mine now, and her collection. Not sure if I'll keep it yet. Balls. She called me just before. I was home when it happened. 2 minutes away. Working.
The sob threatens to take control. He takes a deep breath and pushes it down.
I'm sorry. I know this is a lot.
It's okay.
No, it's not. Sophie's the one I dumped my baggage on. She always knew what to say. It was usually, "Shut up, Daniel."
Get back to work. They sit in silence for a moment. I didn't know her well, but I know she believed in your work. Maybe you should do the show, keep the gallery, keep going. Daniel absorbs this.
Maybe.
We must be at Daniel's place.
What am I saying? She'd be furious if I didn't. I don't want an angry ghost.
Oh, we're at her place. So where's Jack? Any finished pieces yet?
A few. Want to come by and see?
I've got something first, but yeah, how about dinner? He smiles, thankful for the semblance of normalcy.
Normalcy.
I can read. Where is he? Lacey pushes something into her groin.
Is he dead? Yeah,
Damn.
he's dead. Yeah, she just. Yeah.
Blood chunks of meat pile into a plastic sack marked biohazard. Damn, we don't even get to see it. Later that afternoon, Lacey pulls out her wallet and fishes out a wad of cash while Trent watches. 2 sealed biohazard bags sits in the corner. A woman is passed out on the armchair nearby. The pair ignore her like she's furniture. I can't remember. Was the rate $500 or $600 a bag? 4. Boy, my memory's going. For instance, I could swear I told that chicken shit accountant not to go anywhere near you again. But he's still doing it, so I must be off. That's not your business. Wrong, I'm not priming him in the hopes he'll become a hamburger. Lacey gives him a suspicious look, then eyes the sacks of meat. Trent laughs. Relax, that's not where it goes.
Where does it go?
Trent leans in. You know. Is this how McDonald's gets their special meat?
You know, I swear to God, if they actually do that, I would believe it.
Trent. I want that joke to be how this goes. Trent. She pushes the cash at him and tries to leave. He blocks her way. What? Does he whisper to you about killing people? What a big hard-on it gives him? He's not doing any dirty work. It's all me, just so you know. I'm in no mood for this. What's it gonna take to get you in the mood, huh? This? Damn.
Wow, he just fucking capped that chick. Okay.
Trent puts a bullet in the brain of the sleeping woman. She dies without even objecting. Lacey jolts but stays quiet. Trent cups his hand under the woman's ruined head and lets the blood flow into it. He holds it up to Lacey to see. Am I right? He flicks it at Lacey's face, leaving a bright red constellation of blood drops across her cheeks. She jumps again. She's trembling. Trent waits for her to say something. Man, if this gets on my outfit, I'm fucking killing you.
I swear to God.
I have to go. Trent pulls a handkerchief out of his jacket and starts wiping the blood off her face. I'm sorry, that was too much all at once. I get excited. He stops wiping and looks at her. He tries to lean in for a kiss. Wait, he's straight?
Yeah, no, apparently this is news to me as well. Or actually, somebody like him who's that much of a sociopath probably leans both ways.
Lacey backs away in disgust.
She's literally just like a meat sack for him. Like, it doesn't matter if it's a woman or a man. If he can stick his dick in it, he's okay.
Makes sense. Fine. Go fuck the chicken shit accountant if that's what gets you off. Go on. She steps through the door, trying not to turn her back to him. Lacey marches down the hall, fighting back tears. Trent steps into the hall and shouts after her. You think you're better than me? You're a murderer and you fucking love it. Admit it! Bitch.
Oh, that's a Vietnam flashback stare.
She's had this for like 6 hours now. He's starting to worry because that's the only look she's giving. Lacey paces back and forth, her volume turned up to 11. Daniel keeps his distance like he's afraid to get burned. He's so dangerous, he'll kill you if you let him.
I won't then. If he comes here again, I'll just...
Don't go to him either. You're making him crazy.
Him being crazy got nothing to do with me.
Lacey grimaces. Daniel finally grasps the situation.
Oh.
Okay, don't see him again. Completely cut off. Yeah, no, that dude wants to fuck both of them. Daniel hesitates. Why aren't you saying yes?
Because I think I should have a say in this. Why should I stop when you're the one he's threatening?
Daniel, you're an actual idiot.
Yes.
I didn't say he didn't threaten you.
Well, did he or not? Why are you so reluctant anyway? Touch my
Daniel-
pee-pee. This
Daniel
is about to be some hate fucking right now.
Oh god, yeah. Daniel gestures to his workshop.
I'm doing the best work of my life. I've given up hope.
Lacey glances at his workshop and screams in terror. Jack stares at her from the other room.
Wait, what? Oh, it's another, okay.
No, not Jack, just a sculpture of his face, peering at her through a rift of clay. It's incredibly lifelike. Half a dozen other large sculptures surround it. She inspects them, still jittery but fascinated.
I got a call a while ago. I swear it sounded like Jack's voice. It was creepy because it was the night Sophie died.
Lacey reached into the rift and gently stroked Jack's clay cheek. His expression projects grit and vitality. It's the face of someone full of life, looking towards a future of their own making, for good or ill. I'll stop too. We'll both stop. Not just Trent, all of it.
Why?
Wait, does that mean she's told Daniel what she did?
I don't know.
There's
He
a chapter
apparently-
missing.
Well, wait a minute. He apparently doesn't know about Jack because he made the
Yeah,
thing.
he doesn't know yet about that. Yeah, but it's weird. It almost feels like she told
I
him
mean,
something.
well, he did hear from Trent that she does give him, like, bags of meat to dispose of, so I don't know where he thinks that comes from.
The dogs? The cats, I guess? She gestures to a sculpture of a screaming man with his head blown apart. Somehow Daniel's interpretation makes it even more disturbing than the real thing. As though he was captured a dead soul in clay. So, it's interesting because this is all coming around to Trent being the big thing in this, when it didn't seem like at the beginning he was going to be. And I kinda like that. Should we really be celebrating this?
If bad things have to happen, why shouldn't I turn them into something beautiful?
But they don't. I know where these came from.
What they do. Trent, Lake Point. If I look away, what does that change? And anyway, I'm not responsible for what Trent does. My hands are clean.
For now.
That invitation? No. I could never do it.
So take a bet out of these two who's gonna kill the other one. Or who's gonna kill Trent.
Is she gonna turn Daniel into a nugget?
Probably.
Is that just her MO?
Daniel runs his hands across the sculpture of a severed head. Quiet! He has rendered the man's face with a stark dignity, looking to the heavens like a saint.
This one. Maybe he's better off. Or maybe I just need to believe that I don't know. But I do know he didn't want to die. I could never do what you do.
He knows something.
Yeah.
And you
I'm
just
happy.
also hit the button, you dumbass.
Oh, he just let slide. He knows what she does.
If you're
Yeah, he's
dating a
gonna die.
psychopath,
He's
not
gonna die.
ever
He's going to
something
die.
you want to let off. What do I do?
I don't know. More than me? I know that.
Stop that! I'm sick. Not inspired, not enlightened, sick. I ruin everything, every chance I have to be happy, and I don't even know why. Because you need a lot of fucking therapy. Lacey sits and tries to get her breathing under control. Daniel sits down next to her. They calm down and look out the window, listening to the sound of the city. The sound takes Daniel's thoughts to the tunnel in Lake Point. Hold on, I need a drink. To the murder. Because that's what it was. Not inspiration, murder.
Shit. Okay.
I don't know, Live Leaks did pretty okay for a while with murder.
I do remember that site.
Isn't it weird how they had to clean up and everything and now they pretend that shit never existed?
I went on there very seldomly.
Well,
It was usually because
same.
someone-
Remember
it was usually because someone
rotten.com?
sent me a link. Remember what?
Rotten.com?
I know the name. I don't think I ever went to the website. Why are we talking about this on a stream?
I don't know. What kind of game are we playing?
No, I'm just saying, like, this is stuff that might get you in trouble.
Oh, no. Rotten was never that bad.
No, I was talking about the live leak shit.
Oh, yeah. Well, they don't exist anymore. I never actually went on it very much. I just knew about it.
Be glad you didn't.
That's not saying I haven't seen fucked up shit on the net.
So we'll stop.
Lacey feels a flood of relief, but it's quickly muddied by questions, doubts, and fears. Where do I start? It's so complicated. So I burnt down my dad, but he did all this stuff.
I think that was her stepdad, technically. To make it simple, just stop. I'll try it with you,
Was it the
if you will.
I don't remember. You're right. It might have been her stepdad.
Well, they never referred to him as dad. It was always his name was Todd. They never referred to him as dad, and I don't think she ever really referred to him as her father. It was just her mother's husband. So I think it was a stepdad.
That or they're doing that thing where they're trying to disassociate it and make it as weird as this
No,
sounds considering what they showed, as less fucked up, because from what I understand,
Yeah, no, I get that.
yeah, when you go through traumatic events, you don't consider it a family member. Just what genre is this game about? Fucked up shit? No, really, that is it.
it's technically the horror genre if you're
Yeah.
gonna go into it, but it's also, if you're talking about like video game genre, it's considered a linear visual novel, which is basically just an interactive comic book.
Yeah, they also call it. This one very much is. This one's technically considered a motion comic, which is actually similar to parts of what the new Hellboy game is going to be, from what I understand. But that's going to have full voice acting, and I actually can't wait for that. Just. Hold on.
Wait a minute. Who did they get for the voices for that?
Lance Riddick is voicing Hellboy. It was the
Nice.
last thing he recorded, apparently.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Everyone's really excited for that. Apparently they were keeping that a secret, and then he passed away, and they were like, surprise? So I'm gonna be interested, especially because it's done in the comic book style, the original comic book art style, so it's gonna look really good. Just stop.
Just try and see how far that gets us. Please don't cut off my arms and legs.
How would you know anything about that? And if I do, was it all for nothing? Daniel doesn't understand. He doesn't know what she's done, but he knows the pain and contempt in her voice. He feels it every time he listens to Sophie's message.
It's only for nothing if we give up.
These two are not getting a happy ending. I fucking refuse. Well, Daniel anything too
All right,
bad.
I'm sorry. For what we've seen in this game, nobody in this thing is getting a happy ending. I fully expect all of these people to die horribly somehow.
Yeah, this really does feel like this is gonna go into straight into Tales of the Crypt, where they're gonna get exactly what they deserve. Or Creepshow. God, Creepshow needs a comic, like a game like this. That would be so awesome.
We tried something, and we made mistakes. Bad ones. But that doesn't mean we stop. We knew. We keep going.
I'm not gonna stab you. I like you.
Oh, thank God.
Okay, we'll start tomorrow.
Sweet, so that means we have to kill him tonight? Okay.
People have already gone and looked at the ending. Is it because you've been enjoying us playing it? Daniel pours some bourbon. They make a quick, silent toast to their future. Lacey downs the glass in one gulp and takes Daniel's hand. Damn!
Alrighty then!
We're doing this. I can't believe it. This time, the flood of relief washes away all doubt. She feels invincible. She pulls them close. I wish I could remember who in the chat actually sent us this game, because I'd like to thank them.
Wow, chicka wow wow!
Yeah.
Remember, kids, don't stick your dick in crazy.
What if it's too crazy sticking it in each other?
I don't know if is that like a math thing where it's like two negatives make a positive type thing? Like the kid will be okay, but they're both fucked?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Oh, what was the movie? Your parents are serial killers or something like that, where both parents.
Oh no, that's Randy Quaid is it's just called Parents. That's the name of the movie.
Where
It's
both
just called
parents are like cannibals or serial killers
Yeah,
or something,
yeah,
and the kid's
the joke-
completely normal.
Yeah, the joke is they're both cannibals and the kid doesn't know. He finds out about it. Yeah, that's the movie. I think it's just called Parents.
Man, we gotta go watch that later. No.
What's wrong? I've been inside for 20 minutes already.
You can't find the spot. I want to tear into you. I want to tear you into little pieces and cut you open and rearrange you and all kinds of awful, terrible things. Just terrible, terrible.
Kinky!
I'm sorry. Oh shit, is he choking her? Oh, no, that's worse. Is that what she did to him?
Is that her mental image? Is she seeing Jack?
I do really love the art. I'm so sorry. No, she didn't actually do it.
Did she kill him? Let's see.
That or she's having a...
I feel like she's having an episode.
Yeah, of what she did to Jack.
And now Jack is just bags of inanimate meat.
Lacey snaps awake on the bed. Daniel isn't there. Yeah, he got the fuck out of Dodge.
Okay, yeah, no, after sex, sleep. He's out making a sandwich right now.
Somebody goes, "This is really dark." When this goes up on YouTube, do me a favor. What was the one with the baby? Was that chapter?
I think it was 3 or 4.
Go watch the episodes before this. This is
Um,
not dark in comparison.
Before we put this on YouTube, we may need to have a conversation beforehand. Because somebody warned me about something that's happening on YouTube right now that may mean that this would get flagged very heavily.
Oh, is YouTube buckling down because of the? See, here's the thing.
That's
This
why
is
I said
also
we-
a game available on Steam, so
Yes.
I'm gonna before this goes up fully, I'm going to send the episodes to the partnership.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. But I will, after the stream is over, I'll tell you what I was told about some of the things that are going on right now, so we have kind of a context.
Okay, I do know they're upping payouts by 15%, but now I think I know what you're about to say.
Yeah.
Spread heavily not to put this on YouTube. Oh shit, others are saying it too.
Yeah. There's a big crackdown on specifically any form of violence on YouTube.
Oh my god, are they going? Does anyone remember what they did last time they did that and what caused it to be rescinded?
Wasn't it an AI program that like went or like a just a bot program that like kept unanimously flagging things for like no reason?
It was not only that. So it went after every Mortal Kombat video,
Yep. Okay. That's
including
exactly what I've
official
been hearing.
ones like by professional players, you know, that Warner sponsors.
Yeah.
And the ironic part was it was just before E3. And basically, Warner was supposed to do their reveal of Mortal Kombat and some other stuff through YouTube. They weren't doing it on the Twitch thing because E3 is sometimes split up depending on what companies. YouTube refused at first to put back up the videos, citing that it was real life violence. I'm not fucking with you. You can all look this up. There are videos of this.
I don't debate that happened because again, it was probably a bot.
Yeah, and they were refusing to admit. So Warner basically threatened YouTube by saying they were going to take all their sponsorship away and all this other stuff, so YouTube finally had to. So if we do, this is up, all the other episodes are currently up right now for members on YouTube, but I am going to, again, show this to the partnership guys and get their thoughts on before I put it live. If for any reason we cannot put the rest of this up, I will probably put the first 2 episodes because they're the more safer ones, and I will put an announcement that the rest will be on BitChute. BitChute, Odyssey, and Rumble until
because
YouTube
BitChute
kind of
don't give a
calms
fuck.
down.
That's because BitChute don't give a fuck.
They really don't, as long as you're not actually killing someone.
Yep.
But that is what's going to
Even
happen.
then, all you have to put is a warning.
Again, I will check up with my partnership because if anything does happen to us, I have the paper trail. So thank you, Mike, and thank you those in chat. Apparently, there are Let's Plays of this on YouTube. I was just looking. So it may be one of the things where we have to turn off monetization for this until the whole YouTube thing is done. But don't actually... People are saying they did see the ending on YouTube. I do know there are Let's Plays and stuff like that. I saw a Let's Play of the first part of this to the person at Shudder who told me to see this series and try it out. So it is probably going to be one of those that we have to turn off monetization. So I'm not saying if you guys do want to help out, sub, but go ahead. But don't worry. I thank you guys and everybody for worrying. But I will get this double checked before it goes live. It's the problem with YouTube is they use bots. For those that don't understand, it's all bots. So when they're updating the bot, it's usually going crazy. And right now, they're upping monetization by 15% for ads, which is great for all of us creators. But at the same time, that usually means they make the bot go a little bit more strict for a while. So we're just going to see how it goes. Because I literally just got nailed for Corpse Party. Not for anything in the game. But because in the thumbnail, it had a girl grabbing another girl's chest in the background. And they consider that extremely sexual. Even though, you know, it's an old anime trope.
Kinky.
She was very big busted.
Growth fast.
But yeah, welcome to YouTube. So let's continue. Lacey snaps awake on the bed. Daniel isn't there. The light streaming through the window is harsh and unfriendly. She cradles her aching head. She gets up and pulls on her clothes. She hears eggs frying and smiles. Get you a man that'll cook for you. Then she hears something else. Oh God. Oh no. Did you see the thing I texted you?
It wasn't bacon.
Did you see the thing I texted you? The Frankenbot?
No.
Hold on. I'm not gonna forget doing this. Give me a second.
Also, you assume Daniel is making breakfast for her. He's probably making breakfast for him.
No, he doesn't seem like that kind of asshole.
Oh, that would be the kind of asshole that I would be. Oh, neat.
I'd make a joke, but that's gonna make the fans ask too many questions. Yeah, I'm hoping because it comes out in October, so there's a good chance that'll be at Universal. So I might snap it if we find it.
Indeed.
Oh God. Oh no. Daniel stands in the kitchen chopping parsley, eggs frying on the stove next to him. Never used parsley with eggs.
It is delicious.
I might have to try that. I have some that I usually give the guinea pigs.
Parsley is good on most things.
Yeah, I know. I've used it as like a topper, but I've never tried to put it on eggs. I might try that. Lacey hops into the room, pulling her shoes on. Daniel, I'm sorry. I really have to get going. Daniel intercepts her with a grin on his face.
Whoa, there's breakfast!
Yeah, the sound design for this is good. I do suggest people trying this game. I do want to support the devs, and it is about, I think, $2 or $3 on Steam, so pick up the game. I like it. She winces at the kitchen knife in his hand and backs away. I know, but I forgot something. She rummages in her purse and pulls out her keys. Daniel sees her shaking hand.
Lacey, calm down. What's going on?
Oh, we're at his house then, because I think this is the same. No, her kitchen is different. I told you I'm late.
For what? Work?
Get out of my way!
Am I just nothing but a penis to you? Lacey, you can tell me.
Wait, is Jack still alive?
That's a good question. I assumed he was one of the bags of meat, but I mean, I guess we could go based on the horror movie
what if
thing.
the bags of meat were the cats?
I thought she killed all the cats before that, though.
I don't know. She might have just left them around.
Ew.
Smoke alarm beeps. The eggs are burning.
Fuck! You're meeting Trent.
Daniel stands, waiting for an answer.
Well, tell me I'm wrong. I don't care if they're burning.
I need to feed my nugget. Lacey steps past him and leaves the kitchen. Lacey makes for the front door. The smoke alarm continues to beep. It's like a needle in her ear, driving her crazy. At the last moment, Daniel reaches for her. He can't let her go like this. You are a idiot, dude. You know she's dangerous.
Wait!
Oh, no.
You're gonna get... Oh, he got stabbed.
She wrenches the kitchen knife from his hand and grabs it and stabs it into his shoulder. You literally know she's fucking dangerous.
Stick your dick in crazy. Yeah, you did think she was only dangerous to cats.
Daniel staggers backwards against the wall.
You son of a bitch!
Her anger drains and she drops the bloody knife to the ground.
I almost got shot this week!
I have to. You did get shot, remember? It just grazed your arm.
Shut up! Get out!
She leaves.
I need stitches.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he is still alive!
Jesus, she
Okay.
didn't kill him!
Lacey, is that you? Are you home? I'm so hungry. Why am I so hungry, Lacey?
Lacey runs down the basement steps. I'm sorry, Jack. I forgot to give you a nutrients bag. That's why you're so hungry. She gasps when she sees him. Jack's not looking good. Oh, Jesus! Speaking of Frankenstein.
Yeah, his face looks like it's rotting off. That's not good.
Jack's not looking good. His skin is gray, pale, and slick with a thick, viscous moisture. Blood still weeps from his wounds. Maybe...
Honestly, the fact that this guy has survived this long is just like, wow.
Yeah, no. This is just someone that you donate to medical science because, fuck, I need to know how he's still alive. He's decomposing? It does seem like it, yeah. His eyes are now sunken and his lips are dried, cracked and bleeding. One of his eyes is cloudy, seems ineffective.
So he has a very bad infection. Oh my god.
Jesus, how the hell is he still alive? I know the human body can survive a lot of stuff, but geez,
Yeah,
man.
no, unless she's just imagining him talking to her. And he's
You
been
know
dead there
what?
for a while.
That might be it.
It is possible, yeah. Also, do you notice that I think there's a bone sticking through like where his clavicle comes out? Like where his arm should be?
Yeah,
is that
a
just,
little
like,
bit,
is
yeah.
That, yeah. That's
No,
that's
it may
very
not
good
be a
art
bone.
style.
What it might be is because of where she removed it, it's the skin is kind of...
Ugh.
Yeah. It's not sticking out. It's just... the skin is folded up into it, which is nasty,
Ugh.
too.
God.
I'll give you...
This is your doing.
I did nothing. I'll give you an injection right away.
Okay.
For the love of God, give the man a mercy killing.
Did somebody fart or is that me?
Wait, can he even smell anymore? We know he can't
Is
see in
he-
one eye.
Did she bathe him? Or has he just been unbathed this entire time? I haven't seen it in this thing where, like, she's had him have bath time.
No, she did have him have bath time. Remember? He drowned.
Oh,
he almost
yeah,
drowned.
no, you're right. But, like...
Because it
yeah,
was right after she's like, I just want to protect you. Boom! It's like,
Yep.
well, every fucking time she says that, he gets hurt.
This is why you did brain surgery.
Lacey fills a needle. She takes a breath and stops shaking her hand. Stop her hand shaking.
Lacey, you stay a while. I'm getting bored. I can't see out of my right eye.
Okay, Jack. Lacey tries to inject the needle, but seems flustered. Jack smiles manically. He knows. He knows damn well what's going on.
Where were you?
Some of your veins have collapsed.
Where were you? Can we watch TV?
At this point, does he... Oh, God, you'd have to do the vein in his neck. And if you're doing a lot of injections, yeah, they would collapse. I was at a friend's. Hold still for a second. She injects the needle directly into his jugular. He doesn't flinch. Okay, I'll drain your bladder pouch later.
Can we watch TV?
Lacey nods.
Oh, thank God.
I mean, Jack was kind of scummy, but he doesn't even deserve this.
Yeah, no, this is like, yeah, he was, like, I could understand if she, like, you know, chopped off his dick and then let him go. Like, I could understand that, you know?
Yeah.
Even though you don't want to live without a penis, you can. At this point, like, after the first round of limb amputations, I think we kind of hit the point where this is kind of, like, equivalent payback.
Can we see the bunnies later? No! I hate you.
Boil the bunny.
No, you do get the reference. Can we see the bunnies?
Yes.
Yeah. Fuck you, I was thinking that too.
All that reminds me of is the end of Night of the Lepus where they all get electrocuted.
We need to do a riff of that movie. It is still one of my favorites because they tried so hard to make those adorable bunny oneies scary.
That
It
and the
just
fact
didn't
you
work.
also that and the fact you also got Janet Leigh and fucking DeForest Kelly to be in it.
Yeah, that would be a good question. How the fuck they managed that one?
Oh, DeForest Kelly needed work at the time. He would have said
did
yes
he?
to literally anything. Yeah, after Star Trek, they all needed work because they were all typecast.
Oh, jeez.
Why do you think they all came back for the movies?
Money.
Yes, that is what
I
it
would
is.
have
Money
thought
because they were all
DeForest Kelly
fucking
wouldn't
poor.
have been typecast because he was already a star before Star Trek. He's the
No,
reason
he
it
was-
got on the air.
no. Well, no, he was typecast after it because he was synonymous with that role at the time. He didn't really do. He did like a lot of his stuff was television, He was big in a lot of like television westerns and stuff like that.
Yeah,
So,
he
like,
was considered the
gravi-
star back then when the show was first being
he-
picked up.
He was the one that had the most resume. Yeah, he wasn't necessarily the front runner because you did have other names appearing before him on the credits. Because generally, I know people probably already know this, but whenever you see a film or either a film show or anything like that, they would have a form of credits. The people that are top billed, or the people that either A, cost the most money to make, or the people that are the literal stars of the show, most of the time with TV shows, the people that are the actual stars, will have their names appear first, and then in descending order, they will show you the other names of the people that are involved in the show, and at the tail end, they will show you any cameo appearances or special appearances by whatever. Shatner and Nimoy both had their credits appear before DeForest Kelley in the series. However, the only reason why the series was picked up was because DeForest Kelley was the only actor that was on that series, I believe, at the time, who had a previous proven record of employment because he had been on a
from
lot of television.
what I had read, it was he was he also went up to bat for the show. He went up for bat for the show. He put his name on the line for the show.
Yeah, he definitely had the most weight out of all those people because that was the show that made people like Shatner.
Yeah,
and
Shatner
Nimoy.
came first, then Leonard Nimoy.
Yep, and then they usually had DeForest Kelley, and then the rest of the people were usually in the end credit scene.
One day we will just do an episode in the podcast where we talk Star Trek, and we might have a guest for that.
Yes.
Jack and Lacey sit on the living room couch watching a comedy. Jack laughs almost nonstop at the TV. He's gone. He's done.
Hey, don't do that! Don't, the cake's all over the car. Can I have some popcorn? Jack, the TV's not on.
You don't have to eat popcorn anymore. Jack falls silent for a moment, confused. Then he's swept away by another on-screen gag. He's so frail, barely able to support the weight of his own head. She stares at his jugular, it beats beneath the paper-thin skin. It would be so easy to end this. Jack turns to her and smiles.
I don't want to kill you anymore.
Don't know why that made me laugh. He turns back to the TV. That's the big wait. Well, you have to also remember when TNG came out and when TOS came out, TV was done differently. Like, the way TOS did it, that was the way it was done back then on TV. The credits and everything. It's just how it was back then. So it wasn't that it was an improvement, it's just that things got... Because they're saying that's the big way TNG...
Wait a minute, but no, but what are you calling TLS?
TNG, I said.
Yeah, then you said TLS right after that.
I said TOS.
Oh, I thought you were saying L. I'm like, what?
TOS, sorry. Speech
Yeah,
impediments.
TOS. Well, yeah, TOS was in the 60s. It was a different thing. If you watch a lot of shows from the 60s, you'll see a lot of the same things in terms of how the credits and everything are constructed.
Yeah, like even if you watch movies from back then versus now, like they used to show all the credits at the beginning of movies versus how we show them really at the end of a movie, except for certain things. Like TV, movies, all of that kind of stuff changes throughout the years. So it's not that it's improving. Well, I guess you'd say it improves to a point, but it's not that it's the show itself. It's just how it's done. It's just like with anything, as it changes throughout the years. I don't want to kill you either. But I don't think I can stop. I'm going to hurt him too, Jack. His flesh is already speaking to me. I don't know what to do. That's something I loved about you. You always knew what to do. Jack isn't listening.
I think you kind of like that ship sailed as soon as you started removing his skull.
Yeah. She stands and paces the room while he laughs at the screen. She's on the edge of a panic. She grips the fireplace mantle with both hands and takes deep, slow breaths. Get a puppy to... No, you know what? You don't get a puppy to hug. You don't get a puppy to hug. She's face to face with Barnaby. She breathes it in, calming herself. It remains Daniel's masterpiece. the unmatched even by his recent work. As she stares into the rift, an idea takes shape in her mind. A beautiful idea. A terrible idea. A beautiful and terrible as Daniel's work. A smile creeps across her lips. Her suffocating fear has been washed away. She can finally relax. She knows what she has to do.
Don't turn him into a nugget.
Jack laughs. She's gonna throw Jack at him.
Oh no.
Yeah, I mean, you could use him as a projectile. Think about it.
Oh, wait
If
a
you
minute.
put him outside, will people think the zombie apocalypse started?
No, because they'll probably find out after a little while that he's real.
Lacey laughs too. She sits next to him. Jack, we have more work to do. Let's finish this.
Okay.
I'm sorely wonder if he's actually alive or this is all in her head.
I think he is alive, just not like he is dying. Like he may only be like hours left in his life.
Yeah. I don't even. Oh yeah, that thing I think broke. So yeah, the microchip I don't think is even on anymore.
Yeah,
Lacey
no,
and-
his mind is locked.
Yep, she's killing him. Lacey injects Jack with a potent cocktail of drugs. I need you awake for this, but I promise it won't hurt.
You're the best.
Don't be scared, okay?
Okay.
Okay, here we go. She's done. She dons her mask and gloves and gets to work.
You ever been to prison, Doc?
Oh, God.
What is she doing to him?
Cutting off his jaw?
Yeah, no, she's removing his jaw. That is what that is.
She really is trying to make him look like a zombie. You're doing great, Jack. You're gonna be the perfect Halloween decoration. Stay awake for me,
Oh.
okay?
What the
fuck?
fuck? What is she doing to what's left of his organs?
Can we just give some love to this artist?
Like there's nothing left down there anymore. She removed his intestines, and I think
Yeah.
his stomach
Yeah, there's his heart.
and his lungs.
She's getting the perfect Halloween decoration. Shit.
What the fuck is going on?
Could you imagine if that's how this ends? It's just all just a joke and it's just her getting ready for the best fucking Halloween ever.
This is.
How is he alive? What I'm thinking is he's being kept alive by machines at this point. But still, damn. It's almost over. Look, there's where okay, so that's been removed. That's where his brain got burned.
Is she turning him into like RoboCop or something? Like what's happening here?
We're almost done.
Is that an eyeball?
I don't know. Daniel puts the finishing touches on a new piece. This time Lacey is the subject. I do wish we actually got to see what was inside of them. He stands back to take it in. Through the rift, he sees Lacey's rage, a sea of pure blood-soaked rage. Glimpsing a fragment was enough to terrify him. Daniel recalls laughing off Trent's warnings. Back then, her misdeeds felt distant and abstract. Now he rubs his wounded shoulder. They feel all too real.
What if like it didn't, like inside of all those things there wasn't an actual image or anything like that, it was just empty space and he was just trying to sell that as like, oh, imagine your most horrible thing.
That would actually be fucking genius because you know how
Like-
retarded the art community is.
It is.
It's like the dude that did the bandana and so many art critics took him seriously and apparently that dude is famous for trolling them.
Yep.
Daniel, hi. I think I can help you. I really do.
I don't want to get my arms and legs cut off.
You were wrong about me. I can't change, but maybe that doesn't matter. Come over when you get this. I promise not to stab you. Daniel reads the message, then pockets his phone. So Lacey wants to help him? God only knows what that means. But Daniel thinks he knows how to return the favor.
Is he gonna stab her? Oh my god! We're going on a killing spree, people.
Jack checks his revolver. He stuffs it into his pocket, then leaves. Man, my revolver is fucking big. How the fuck are you able to... Oh, I guess it's a smaller one. It has to be. Daniel stands near the entrance of the tunnel. He's sweating. The freeway overhead is deafening. I remember the guy left his glasses on a corner and people thought it was part of the exhibit. That's fucking beautiful. I want that level. I have a revolver from the 60s. I have a revolver and a Taurus. I want to get I really want to get a rifle because I actually like shooting rifles. At least for me, it's easier to shoot a rifle. Nobody's around. It looks like the tunnel's residents have cleared out too. Trent appears at the tunnel entrance and marches toward... Oh!
He's gonna shoot him.
And bring him to Lacey.
Hey, Trent! Oh, fuck! He pulled one out first! That's why you shoot first, you stupid fuck!
Trent
always shoots first.
Trent pulls out his gun and shoots Daniel in the leg. Daniel cries out and crumbles to the dirty floor. You think I'm stupid? You asked to meet me here? What did you expect? Oh, you fucking idiot.
Oh, that's how... Oh, he's an idiot. He tried to... That's the other thing. Don't make yourself obvious if you're gonna do that, because I know what he was trying to do.
He knows, oh my god, Daniel is an idiot.
Yeah, no, he is.
Daniel pulls out a revolver out of his pocket and aims up at Trent, his hand shaking. Trent stops and watches the barrel, hardly bothered. Daniel can't seem to pull the trigger. He struggles to hold the gun steady, but the barrel wavers off target. Trent smiles, steps up, and pulls the revolver out of Daniel's hand like he's fighting with a sibling. He finally wrestles it free. Damn. He grabs Daniel by the collar and starts beating him with the revolver. Daniel struggles to protect himself. God, you're not even worth using the bullet. Jesus, think about that.
Yeah. He's gonna beat the shit out of you.
What the fuck does she see in you? Stupid. Fucking prick. Daniel recovers and grabs Trent's wrist. Screams of pain from his wounded leg. He stands up and twists using his weight to push Trent back. A step and then another. So Trent really does like her. Trent plants his feet firmly and drops the revolver, clattering on the ground. Daniel glances at the gun, considering. Moment you go for that gun, you're fucked, dude. Remember, he's got one himself. In a flash, Trent's straight razor appears in his hand. We're going Texas Chainsaw, bitch. It slashes Daniel across the ribs once, twice, 3 times. Daniel buckles, stunned. Trent lets him fall on his back, bloody and dazed, then picks up the revolver and checks whether it is loaded. I swear to God if this ends with it not being loaded.
I would laugh my ass off if something happens in this and somehow Trent dies.
Daniel risks lifting his hand to glance at his wound. The amount of blood is shocking. He needs a doctor. Suddenly, Trent is close, down, speaking almost in a whisper. Did she show you?
What?
Her work. Did she show you her work? So Trent doesn't like her. He wants to see what she's been working on. Trent's eyes burn with curiosity, jealousy, and rage. So that's what it is. Trent's angry he hasn't gotten to see it. Daniel finally shakes his head. Trent steps back with obvious relief. His eyes go dead again. So what's next?
Take me to the hospital, you stupid fuck!
No shit. Trent raises the gun to fire at Daniel, but stops when he hears something behind him.
Oh, okay. Why is this randomly happening?
Yeah,
Well,
the
Trent's
yellow
dead.
eyes mean the insanity. Trent turns around just in time to see the knife stab him. Damn. Again, I love the art for this. It's buried in his skull up to the hilt. Blood seeps out of the sealed wound in a trickle. He fires the gun absent-mindedly as he falls to his knees and dies. Larry kneels and looks. I thought Larry was. No, he hasn't been killed.
Oh no, it's him again.
Larry kneels and looks at Daniel. Daniel produces a crisp $100 bill and put.
It was all a ploy. He was smart enough to hire the other dude to do it. He's still fucking dumb.
Larry become MVP?
Apparently.
Daniel produces a crisp $100 bill and pushes it into Larry's bloody hand. Larry shuffles back into the tunnel as Daniel struggles to get to his feet.
Oh my dick!
All right. 2 more chapters to go. Hold on. So this is the last part of the series. So this is the last main chapter, and there's an epilogue at the end, which is chapter 9.
So far we have Sophie is dead. Jack should be dead. And Trent just got killed too. So we're down to basically just Lacey and Daniel.
Trent's either dead or now brain damaged.
No, he's dead.
I know. But this is the kind of game that would give that twist, you know?
Yeah.
Lacey opens the door. Daniel stands there with a bloody nose, a swollen eye, and a bullet hole in his leg. Blood oozes from his wounded chest. She steps out to support him, shocked. Oh my god!
Got shot again! A lot worse this time!
Lacey tends to Daniel's wounds in the dining room. His clothes lie sliced to ribbons in a bloody pile. He hasn't said a word since he walked through the door. He endures Lacey's stitches stoically. Lacey doesn't press him for details. Instead, she fills the silence with shop talk. I should really take you downstairs. This table is hardly sterile. Your leg could have been worse, but you're looking at months of recovery. You need to pack the wound. 2 of your ribs are broken for sure, and those lacerations are very deep. Moving will be pain for a long time, I'm afraid. She finishes the last stitch, then gathers his bloody clothes and stuffs them into a trash bag. Lucky for you, I'm the best there is.
Trent's dead!
Oh. You sound like your balls dropped, I see. Are your hands still clean?
Clean enough. I had a hobo stab him in the head.
She senses he's not ready to say more. Here, put these on. Daniel obeys robotically. Lacey gives him an injection he hardly notices. Let's go downstairs. This really isn't healthy. Come on, I'll help you down.
Wait a minute. Isn't the fucking, decaying corpse of Jack still down there?
By the way, that skipped without me. Helps Daniel step down the stairs, one painful step at a time. Watch your step. They finally reach the bottom stair. Daniel takes his surroundings for the first time. And he's very confused. He looks at the medical equipment.
What is this place? Is this for real? Is this a Saw movie?
Look, some people just can't afford doctors. Insurance is expensive.
So's everything in this room!
Yeah, that's true. Daniel tries to take a step forward and nearly falls over. He grabs the railing to keep his balance. It's for research experiments. Trent helped me get the equipment. No paper trail, nothing to make the insurance agencies curious. Man, you'd think she'd be pissed about that. Now she can't get more equipment.
I feel dizzy.
Nugget.
No!
I thought that Jack would be the final experiment, but it looks like the honor goes to you.
Oh! Jack!
The room swims. He starts to fall backwards. Lacey hurries over to the stairs.
No!
Do you want to see his remains?
I want to go home!
Shh, wait here. I'll bring him to you. Lacey walks off to another part of the basement, out of view. Never stick your dick in crazier. Daniel tries to turn around and crawl up the stairs, but he can hardly move. The stairs seem to grow in front of him. Daniel, here. Daniel turns around and sees her rolling the cart in front of him at the foot of the stairs. There's something on the table, a lump of some kind, barely the size of a basketball.
Oh my god, what did she... Oh my god!
You know what I was expecting? Do you remember Basket Case?
That kinda looks like it!
Yeah, that's what it made me think of in the shadow. Daniel is staring at what used to be a person, a skull, an eye, a brain, and a small sack of vital organs. It pulsates and breathes. The thing looks directly at Daniel with its lone remaining eye. It's Jack. He's smiling with what's left of his upper lip. Daniel tries to push himself away from it, up the stairs.
Oh my god! Oh god! It's him! Oh god, what did you do?
Let's just say he owed me $50. You'll understand soon.
No!
Jack stares at him as he loses consciousness.
Oh, he's fucked.
Yeah, he is. Daniel starts awake. He's very, very groggy. He's tied down to a stretcher wearing scrubs. Well, he still has his legs at least. He feels a fuzzy shape in front of him. He focuses his eyes and realizes that it's Lacey sitting on a hospital bed. Hi, Daniel.
Where's Jack?
He's on your chest. He likes you.
No!
He's safe.
Oh god, you literally have him in a cardboard pet carrier. What the fuck?
I give him cat toys to play with sometimes.
How's that worked out?
Just kind of bats it around with what's left of his tongue.
Are you going to kill me?
I'm going to tell you a story.
What?
Lacey sits forward and gets comfortable. I'll start from the beginning. Lacey finishes his story and Daniel stares at the ceiling. Suddenly, Daniel pulls against the straps, furious. Dude, you know what she's fucking capable of. Don't do it. Jack did that. He actually got out. Those are new. You won't break those. Daniel pulls again, then winces at the pain in his wrist. Stops. It's pointless. You'll just tear your wounds open. You won't need them much longer anyway. She steps off of the bed and approaches a large jug of liquid with some kind of mechanism in front. Fuck, I can read. It's far more sophisticated than her childhood creation. We're just gonna blow him up? This will take the whole building down. It'll erase me and every trace of you. No one ever has to know you were here. She presses a button and the timer starts counting down. We have 30 minutes.
I don't want this. This isn't what I want.
Yes, it is.
No, I can't. I can help you for the love of God. Don't kill me.
I know. Lacey turns her back to him and places a set of surgical tools in a neat row on a metal tray. She's preparing for a procedure. Daniel fights the grogginess and gropes at his restraints. Weakness. His head swims and he starts to tip over the edge of the bed. Lacey catches him by the arm and props him upright again. It'll be a few minutes before you can walk. Don't push it. Daniel hears a clink and the restraints drop from his wrists. He's free. He glances at the bomb. Don't. You'll just set it off.
Let's get out of here.
Once I'm finished. She uncaps the first needle on the tray. It's a massive dose of her special drug cocktail. Daniel watches her inject it into her arm and lay back on the hospital bed. Is she gonna cut her own? She is. She lifts the scalpel next.
No.
She holds
Oh,
it just above her
no.
sternum and hands shake.
Stop! Stop! You don't have to do this!
Daniel. Her quiet voice cuts him off like a slap. She looks into his eyes and tries to think of what to say. Lacey spent hours rehearsing this moment, choosing just the right words. Words like, now you'll be safe from me. Words like, I'm sorry for all the pain I've caused. Words like, don't let it all be for nothing. But now that she's here, words feel inadequate. Fuck it. She cuts an incision into her abdomen, from sternum to belly, breathing in short, quick gasps. Daniel gasps and closes his eyes.
No! No, no!
Open your eyes. Open them.
Okay.
Daniel slowly opens his eyes and stares at her.
I'm watching. Oh, God.
Damn. She peels the skin and clothing back to reveal her rib cage, then pulls the flap of her open stomach apart, exposing her bowels. Does it turn you on, baby?
Yes!
I almost want to do this as a joke and pretend to censor it. She pulls her intestines out, hand over hand, letting them fall into her lap. Lacey's gone bone white. She begins to lose consciousness, struggling to keep her eyes open. She reaches for the epinephrine syringe and injects it directly into her heart. Fucking Christ! Her eyes bulge. Her pulse races and she grabs the bone saw with shaking hands to turn it on.
Oh, boy.
Wait, why am I getting yelled at, chat? She grinds the spinning blade into her face. This time the pain jolts through her and she screams. But she doesn't pull it away. She slices her lips to ribbons, then pushes it higher up her forehead. Finally, she pushes it through the top of her skull, carving an ugly rift. With the last ounce of her strength, she reaches into her own head and pulls out her skull. God, I love the sound effects. You said you like that, baby? Oh. Brain matter squeezes through her fingers and out onto what's left of her face.
Well, the bitch is dead.
Yeah.
And Daniel is the lone survivor with his trusty companion, Jack.
Oh. You know, until everything blows up.
Yeah.
Blood falls in small, staccato drops from Lacey's feet and disappears into the crimson pool below them. Her ruined face grins at Daniel in triumph. The quiet tick of the bomb brings him back to reality. He grabs the animal carrier, then walks up the stairs and out of this hellhole. Oh, he got out.
Oh, he grabbed Jack.
You weren't kidding.
Is he gonna keep Jack as a pet now?
Wouldn't you?
Maybe.
Daniel watches the house in his rear view mirror as he drives away. Don't worry, Kiwi.
Oh, I know what he's gonna do with Jack. He's gonna throw Jack in somewhere. He's gonna throw him in like a pond or something. Or he's gonna crash the car. Okay, never mind. That was the explosion.
The explosion erases her forever. Daniel drives home with the carrier in the back seat. He glances at it through the rear view mirror, waiting for something, a sound, a movement.
Can we watch TV?
Hold on 1 second. Sorry. In the safety of his apartment, he pulls it open. Inside is Barnaby. Below it, letter, and he opens and begins to read. Oh, he doesn't get Jack as a pet. He can hear her voice speaking the words, her last words. As he reads, a look of confusion settles on his face. You don't get Jack, he's mine. Then disbelief. Finally, horror. He reaches into the box again, medication, syringes. Daniel reads and rereads the letter, the last line of Lacey's letter. Please keep him safe. Did he get Jack?
Showtime!
It's a short-ass episode. There we go. The gallery is filled with sculptures. Each is a haunting mixture of violence, beauty, and form. Each and every one is a masterpiece. Oh, this bitch. Vanessa gazes at a Kiwi says hi, everyone. Vanessa gazes. You just not like the name Vanessa? Vanessa gazes at a... Jesus. He does not... Okay, we're not saying the name anymore. Gazes at a piece, moved to tears. Jesus, Danny. The awestruck patron whispers to her softly. One second.
Do you know him, the artist?
1 second.
What are you doing to that dog? Oh, okay.
For those wondering, Kiwi just wanted out of his cage to stretch his paws. But it was just... He's 13 weeks old. But almost... Yeah, he's 14 weeks old now. So he's still baby. Give subs for Kiwi. Okay, let's try this again. Vanessa lights a cigarette and composes herself. Yeah, thought so anyway.
Is he here?
She shrugs and turns back to the sculpture. The patron moves on. She sighs and takes a long drag. I need to get out more.
I forget, is this supposed to be in like the 80s or something? When that
No,
was like
cell
the 80s?
phones. It's modern day.
How the fuck is she smoking indoors then?
Because she's a bitch. Daniel sits...
Yeah, yeah, I don't know.
Remember how she was at the beginning of the game? She seems like the type that
No,
would...
I'm just saying, like, usually, like, 90% of the time, if you, like, light up a cigarette in some way, there's gonna be, like, 10 people that are telling you to get the fuck out within, like, 5 minutes because they don't want to smell that shit.
Yeah, but these are art people.
Even with art people. I know most of them are French, but still.
Daniels, he probably got kicked out right after that. Daniel sits in the back of the room nursing a drink. He finishes it off, then stands to look at himself in the mirror. He unbuttons his shirt, slowly revealing his chest. Mike? Why does it
What?
look like there's a face on his chest?
I don't know.
It's scarred and twisted. It looks like he had a massive reconstructive surgery. I don't like this.
Are they gonna do a basket case? Yeah, they did.
He touches the center of the lump of his with his hand. No.
Okay, I have very many legitimate questions right now.
The answer is fuck your science. An eye opens Jack's eye.
Alright, showtime.
It looks like Miko when she's happy.
Oh no.
Part of the lump curls back, revealing a set of smooth white teeth. Jack's smiling. Jack has been wishing to die for a very long time.
What the fuck, man?
And that's the game.
That was fucking weird.
I could see why I was like a bunch people requested this, and then like I said, I've gotten recommendations from someone that works at Shudder about this, and I can see why. As a man named Daniel, I can confirm that this has happened to me a year ago. So I really like this game. Now that we finish this, we'll be doing more Rain Code. But what did you think of this?
I mean, I like it. I would borderline say not even really consider it like a game, quote unquote. It's an experience. It's a story. It's an interesting story. I would say, yeah, I'd go with you. It's more like a visual novel or something. Well, not a visual novel, but it's more like a
Motion comic.
yeah, basically. It feels a lot more like that, where it's a linear storyline. You're kind of just following along. There's not really any mechanics related to it, so I hesitate to call it a game, but I do like it.
I would like to see them do another one. It would be interesting to make this a series of different stories and stuff like that, because I do really like this. And I like that they weren't afraid to get fucked up with it.
I can't believe Jack technically lived.
Yeah.
And now he inhabits Daniel's chest.
The big question is, does he have any part of his brain in there?
Yeah, he does.
Fuck your science.
I think he incorporated, like, all of Jack's, like, normal organs in there, which leads to a lot of other questions involving, like, transplanting and shit, since they weren't related.
I mean, it is old-style comic logic, so fuck your science.
Indeed.
So yeah, I really enjoyed this. Hopefully you guys did too, and we'll see you for our next series.
Weird.
Tonight.